What's up, everybody? Jay from Leprechaun TV here. Got a birthday in the cooking community, barbecue community, Big Lew BBQ, which he's had it rough this past summer. Thoughts and great wishes going out to Big Lew and his family. As a lot of us know, and to the ones that don't, Lew lives in Louisiana, and he got pelted with every single hurricane there was. And on top of that, you know, we're dealing with the pandemic, whatever you want to call it, a new learning curve for all of us across the world, not just here. But he suddenly lost his wife, which was a big thing for all of us. Everybody came together and did a cook. I did do a cook. I do have footage in my phone, and I went to edit a video 3 times, and each time it didn't work. I'll get that out to you, Lew. It's a good one too. It's Johnsonville brats, so I know it's something you like. Hey, Moose Gal, I know it's something you like. You know, it's different flavors. I don't know if you've seen them or not, but you'll see when the video comes out. I'm gonna keep that one under wrap. Yeah. So here in Cleveland right now, it is noon and it is raining, and I am in the middle of doing a brisket. What is scary is I have a pellet smoker, which requires electricity. So I have the canopies up, trying to keep the extension cord and cords off the ground. It is pouring, wind is blowing, so really the canopies aren't helping. I think I'm gonna have to go out there and wrap a bag around it and try to keep it dry as possible before I blow myself, the garage, the car, everything up. What's up, Ronnie? Hey, Erie. C-Mac's in the house. Thrash is in the house. Moose Gal. How you guys doing? Yeah, this was a quick throw together. Today is my buddy Big Lew's birthday, so just wanted to shout him out. Happy birthday, Big Lew. Great guy, great videos. He uses the old Smoky a lot, and yeah, good guy, and does some awesome cooks. Especially if you like that southern Louisiana. Yeah. Tomas, what's up, brother? Hey, how's it going, man? Drunken One, what's up, D1? Boom. Yeah, he does a lot of jambalaya. Actually, he just sent some pictures across one of the groups. He was doing jambalaya. Man, did it look good. I got everybody coming through today. I got the brisket going right now. Later, I'll be doing a rib roast and lamb chops and baked potatoes. So it's going to be a full day of cooking. Canadian Jim, how you doing? Yeah, Big Lew's birthday. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. So everybody come together and did a little video tribute to him, cooking for smiles, just to make the guy smile. He's getting back into some videoing. Who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe that's taking his mind off things. Who knows? I'm just here, just trying to put another smile on the guy's face. You know me. Cheers. I guess it goes hand in hand. When you're smoking meat, you got to have a beer. I don't know. That's what I heard. I think it's in a book somewhere. Might want to do some research on it. Cheers, everybody. Let's see what we got. One of the groups, everybody's still wishing Big Lew a happy birthday. And yeah, man, I wish this rain would have went away. It's going to be all in the middle of the day too. It started at 10 a.m. It's going to go till 6 or 7, somewhere around there, 8 maybe. Lamb chops, yes. I have a little Weber kettle with the little Santa Maria attachment where it lowers and down to the flame. So yeah, I'm gonna give them a little kiss of flame. We call it the kiss of flame. Little cool little gadget, man. This guy out of California makes them. Gabby's Grill. You can find him on Facebook, Junior Castro, or Gabby Grills. Yeah, it's a little attachment for your Weber kettles, and yeah, it raises and lowers towards the fire. What's up, CB? Thrash, that's fine. I didn't know that's how it goes in that community too. That's a good one. That's a real good one. Yeah. What's new? Barbecue. Boom. What's up, KC? Kenneth Cunningham in the house. Owner, creator of hashtag NTBA, North Texas Barbecue Addicts on Facebook. Find him on Instagram. And yeah, he does a lot of cooking. He has I want to say it's Six Brothers Beef. He does videos for those folks. Big Lew is from southern Louisiana, so he's got that little twang, as some people call it an accent, but you know, hey, different parts, different twang. What's New Barbecue also, they came up with a barbecue rub, all-purpose rub for NTBA, North Texas Barbecue Addicts, called Smoke Shake. I don't know, are you a mod, KC? If so, man, drop some links for yourself. Let me pull mine up. It's going to be loud for a second. Turn this down. And there you are, sir. Just like that, you have been wrenched. What's up, Mr. Homeowner Rob? What's going on, man? Cheers. Picked up fresh local turkey. I don't know which part of Louisiana exactly, but he is in the southern parts. So when the hurricanes were hitting shore, hitting land, coming ashore, he got nailed. His house took huge damage, and I want to say a couple of the big trees in his yard fell, missed the house, but they fell into the yard. Don't quote me on that. I'm not. I know what happened. I don't know the details, but his house. Okay, yeah. Right where the roughest part gets hit every time. So I believe he got hit with just about every single one this summer. That's rough, and they were back to back. There was no time to recover from the other one. What's up, Hobo? Yes, there you go. What's up, Ron? This is totally 100% facts right here. I know we all have it rough, and I'm sure some of your stories could probably compare. But this guy has like taken punch after punch. Not a good thing, especially when you're friends with them and you hear about it and see about it. What's up, Steve? Boom, got some cow powder on a brisket right now. Good stuff, brother. Good stuff. I did not get to see that yet, Ron. Um, it man, it's been busy. I've been cammed up a lot. I've been hanging out with a lot of different people, so most of my YouTube time is actually being on somebody else's show or me live or me cooking or me filming. You know how it is being a creator and a supporter. That's a rough thing when you have real life events to deal with on a daily basis. You know. Yeah, Ronnie, you're down there too. Yeah, it didn't turn your way as much this year. My parents have a house in Dade City, so I think probably like 45 minutes from east of you, maybe Tampa area. Oh, Green. Hey, Ron, I'm gonna make Ron. Oh, you're a mod. Drop that. There you go. There you go. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. I ain't gotta tell you. Drop a link to that other channel too, because I gotta catch it. I'm not sure. I think I am, but I'm not sure. Uh, I did watch. Was that when you were doing your cookbook? There was like a book. You got a Green Wizard book about your planting in the house. I'm really interested in that one. I need to garden. I need to garden. It was only a 13 pounder thrash um, from Sam's Club, 13 pounder Angus choice. Super, man. The decal on that thing was thick, boy. Whew. So after trimming, I'm going to say 9-10, somewhere in that area. Um, I need to get a scale. Shishi, what's up? How you doing? And so I put it on at, well, what time was that? I just went out there and checked on it right before I came here. So it's been going like an hour and 15, 20, somewhere around in there. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Yes, very much so. Thanks, Ronnie. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of things are rough to get in Canada right now. So The windows, hey, the window's open. I'll hear you pull up. Oh, that's funny. Hobo only lives down the road from me, so he can make it here, and by the time I'm done with this live stream. Yeah, those lamb chops are going to be good. They're real nice, and it's going to be quick with those. Put them on there, let that flame kiss it a little bit, give it a nice sear, raise it, flip it, do it again, done. Probably a matter of minutes. That's cool, Ron. That's cool to see you making cooking videos. I like that. Ron's my neighbor too. He can make it over here in 5 minutes. Yeah, now you got me looking out the window. Yeah, there you go. What are you using there, Thrash? Me, I'm using pellets for the brisket, just so you all know. Sorry. Pit Boss Pro Series 4. Thing's a beast. Tell you that. Thing is a beast. Runs a clean smoke. It's not overpowering. And the pellets I'm using, I have a competition blend and a charcoal blend. Charcoal and competition blend, and I mixed the two, so I'm getting some great flavor coming off of it. But you know, that's another story. Some people might not like that story. Oh man. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research on this rib roast. I seen somebody sous videing one. They had it in the sous vide. That would be pretty cool to do. Which I have another YouTuber. It's all about the rack. He's 5 minutes from me also, and he has a sous vide. So I could probably do that if I wanted to, but I'd have to wait for him to get off work. Let me share this out. And here, let me drop a link. Anybody wants to come in? More than welcome. We could sing happy birthday to Big Lew. That's funny. Sorry, I'm sharing this out to Facebook. We got Thrash is in the house. Boom.
What's up, brother?
What's happening?
Not too much. So I think isn't it Erie's birthday too today?
Is it? I didn't get that. I'm Facebook friends, and
Missed
I didn't get. Yeah, I didn't get it.
I saw something somewhere. Erie, if you're out there, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Where the hell did I see that?
Well, sometimes I miss people's birthday until I see something come across the news feed.
Yeah.
Like it's like if you miss the birthday thing in the morning and you catch it later in the day, it's gone.
Yeah.
Like Facebook gets rid of it, like it's a new day. Oh, you missed it by 9 o'clock in the morning.
See if I can find you here. But yeah, Erie, if you're still in the chat, if it is your birthday, happy birthday. If not, I got a head start on next year.
Yeah, right.
Cool.
I'll see you, Moose Gal.
Yeah, cheers, Moose Gal.
Yeah, you got to get you a Blackstone, Ron. For sure. They are awesome. They're so much fun. I mean,
Wow, nope, different person. Sorry.
you could try anything you want on that thing, Actually, yesterday, oh, this is so funny. So yesterday, I'm part of this Facebook group, Blackstone videos and recipes or something on that line. 140,000 members, right?
Oh.
So I'm like, oh man, great place to promote and advertise and get good recipes from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, man, it was nothing but chaos, people being rude, and everything like that. And so I made a post. This was a few weeks back. I said, whoever owns this page, the admins and the moderators, you guys are letting some crazy stuff go on in here. And
Wow.
which you know what I mean, 140 members, it's kind of rough if you only got 2-3 people to watch every single comment, and then you got a life, you know what I mean, you gotta you gotta juggle all that, you know what I mean, with the group. And then so I was getting mad at this group, right? And this one person asked, can you cook baked beans on your griddle? Well, yes, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Buy a can of baked beans and put it in an aluminum foil pan. I put the can right on the griddle and it warms up.
That you can even make the beans from scratch on the grill. I mean, there's nothing to it. I mean, it's just some time. As long as you got room. You get a big old turkey on there.
It's a heat source. So this dude chimed in and he was rude. So of course I clapped back at him, and now we're going back and forth. And he had said, go bake your wife a cake on your Blackstone. She deserves it. I was like, nah, motherfucker, you better watch it. No. So I went off on him, and then I thought to myself, why am I allowing this jerk that I don't even know?
That's why his channel is the way it is.
And this group bother me. So I'd hit the leave button. I left the group, right? And then hours later, one of the admin deleted my message to the dude. Oh. And I was thinking, all right, I'm already gone. I don't care anyways. And then then that's what made me put that post up yesterday on my page was I named the group and I said they're a joke. If you guys want to join a good group, Blackstone Life, that's legit.
That's cool.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I get caught up in that. I don't know why. Probably because I take my Blackstone cooking serious.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, that's probably why.
Yeah. Yeah. So ever since I got it, I've been like defending it, the product, and I've been defending what I choose to cook on it. It's been an ongoing battle for the past 4 years. I mean, everybody knows me as Black Stoner.
Black Stoner.
You ready to sing Happy Birthday, Hobo?
Sure. I'm sitting here waiting. If this phone rings, I'm going to have to hop off here because I'm waiting for tech support for that laser I bought.
Uh-oh.
It's a $8,000 paperweight right now.
What are you lasering?
I can't tell you yet. It's a secret.
Oh, okay.
Bank vaults and something crazy.
I've been playing tag with him yesterday, back and forth, and then
that sucks.
I ended up. What's funny is I got on this Facebook group, and like the dude who I was talking to, his boss and his boss's boss are in that group, and they're like, "Hey, man, we'll take care of you tomorrow. Don't worry about it. We got you." I'm like, "Shit, it's 11 o'clock at night. What's the odds of this happening?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So did it come broke?
It works. It's just not articulate. It's hard to explain. So it's got autofocus. So when it comes down and it hits whatever you're going to engrave, and it's supposed to retract.
Yeah.
And it's not doing that consistently.
Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy?
I got Gruffalo book.
Yeah.
He's not shy.
No.
No.
He's ready. Put him in, coach.
He's going to be a YouTube star.
Read to us.
You're going to read the book to him. Read the Gruffalo book.
Yeah, well.
No, you can read it. You're good.
Well, where you guys are at, it's
Do you want to hear this noise about it? There's a button. There's a button.
All right.
This is what
I like his accent better than Lou's.
Oh, we're big screen now.
Tell us your story. Tell us the story.
There we go.
There you go. Are you going to read it?
I don't have.
You do. Go on. You're good at reading the Gruffalo book.
O F mouse.
Good boy.
Good
There
phonics.
you go. You're on your way. What's the name of the book? You know
the
The Gruffalo.
Okay.
Show everybody the Gruffalo, the front of the book.
Okay.
You can teach Lep how to read.
Yeah, I need help.
All right,
Wow.
that's a cool book.
But that looks like Thrash.
Yeah.
It's even got sounds in it, mate. So you'll
For something I barbecued.
you'll be entertained whilst
Do
reading
you
it.
know why there's sellotape on it? It's actually
Why is there
Hilarious.
sellotape on it?
because it used to be ripped.
Yeah, you ripped it.
Oh, it used to be ripped.
You had to tape it.
And then we had to fix it, didn't we?
He's teaching
tape.
you. Hey, life skills right there.
Everything.
Hey, life skills right there.
Yeah.
He taught him. All right, don't be shy of the camera.
Yeah.
Handyman, how to fix the binder on the book.
Oh no,
And,
this was ripped right through the middle. That.
Oh, whoa.
This was like, I don't like this page. You've even gone and found it.
And how to read.
Oh no, that one's in the bind. That one, yeah, we can't really do much about that one, mate.
Why?
Just don't pull it out, otherwise we're gonna miss part of the story.
Okay. So this one.
You're good at reading this.
This one is.
Everybody wants to hear you read the story.
This one is the stomp one. This one's the laugh. So.
I got a good laugh.
And here.
You've come and hijacked your show lap.
What's that noise?
Someone's coming to steal your brisket.
Oh, no, Hobo's right there.
Yes.
See, you almost have to look at
This
the.
noise.
That's not. It's a robot.
It's a cardboard.
That's not actually him. It's pre-recorded. He's out in the garden nicking it.
Oh, there's his call.
That's another
Yep.
snake. That was not a snake noise.
Fix my stuff.
My really
Here's what had
expensive stuff.
happened.
I don't know what that is. That's a flapping bird.
Can you read it?
Owl.
Wrong number.
He's still waffling on.
Spectrum has a cable deal for me.
Oh,
Say that again.
Oh, there's an owl. Can you remember the words? I can't remember it.
I think my grandson has
On
that
right in the mouth.
book.
He loves it.
Yeah, they're
Done.
great.
He doesn't actually. He doesn't need to read it. He's listened. He's had it read to him so many times. He knows the words off by heart.
Well, yeah, at least
And
he's using his
this
phonics
is a fox.
to
This
figure
is
it
the
out. That's
fox.
cool, man.
Yeah, he's good.
It's more than what
Running in
some
his
adults
home.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear it.
I can't count. I got to read a paragraph probably about 6-7 times before I really understand what was just said.
This one.
It's just how my brain works.
I can't stop him from talking. No.
Oh, hi.
He's like, can you stop him? I want to show him the noise.
That is
okay.
like clapping, but he's run. The fox is
Is it
running
Thanksgiving
into his
today?
home.
Tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Wait, why are you sitting here and I'm sitting here?
What do you mean? Oh,
I'm
what would,
sitting there.
what do you mean? You're sitting there. Though.
Oh, he wants
That's
to be. He wants to be on the camera, man. He wants to be closer.
It's
Front
confusing,
and
isn't it? It's
center.
mirrored.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
you
you're
remember
seeing
how
it.
Jesus, all
Oh,
hamming up.
you're seeing it. You're seeing it opposite.
Yeah, it's mirrored. It's like, why are you sitting in a
He's very observant.
Yeah, he is.
He's just saying a different thing.
But no, we were sitting in the right place. The iPad's like a mirror. So we're sitting in the right place. No, if you try pointing over here.
Hey.
Look, with your finger, try pointing over that. Look which way it goes.
You got to do the opposite.
See? You got to do the opposite to make it work. So you got to point that way. See?
Right.
So if I want to point at it, if you want to point at
Let's
this
touch
one, how do you do
fingers.
it? That one.
Let's touch fingers.
Ready? Good. Touch fingers. Other way. Get him. All the way over. That.
Oh.
There's a spark there. Oh, the dog wants to play now as well.
Did you see that?
And then show them the dog. Show them the
I
dog.
don't want to see the dog. They've seen the dog before.
Show them see the dog.
Lap's seen the dog. It's nearly as
I've
fluffy.
not
as
seen the
Lap's.
dog.
That's private. That's private. That's private.
Yeah, private.
No, non-private.
Well, I thought I'd just drop in and say hello.
Yeah.
And now I've hijacked it with my son.
Hey. No. Hey. We're wishing. Hey. Hey, buddy.
That's enough.
Say happy birthday, Big Lew.
Say happy birthday, Big Lew.
Happy big.
Try again.
Happy
Cool.
birthday, Big
Big Lew. You tried.
Happy birthday, Big Lew.
There we go.
Who's Big
Yes.
Lew?
You gonna
Awesome.
sing happy birthday? You sing happy birthday?
I'm there.
Nicely.
I don't know.
Come on.
Happy birthday.
Sing nicely.
Happy birthday
Is that
He's
nice,
just
is
being
it?
a goof now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I'm on camera.
to
I'm on camera, Dad.
That's right. Put me full screen, Dad.
Happy birthday to Big Lew. Happy birthday to them.
That was
There
awesome.
you go.
Thank you.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay.
And then you
say
gotta say
what
happy
you have to
Thanksgiving
sing, I
for
appreciate
tomorrow.
it.
I do.
Happy Thanksgiving for tomorrow.
Happy
Thanksgiving
Thanksgiving
for tomorrow.
Thank
for
you.
tomorrow.
Right. We'll say goodbye. See you later, guys.
Cool. See
Yeah,
ya.
man. See you Friday.
Say bye.
Bye.
See you Friday, Matt.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real roomy down here right now. I can stretch out.
Hey, so how long did you and Bourbon Bounties, how long did you guys stay live last night?
I got off about midnight. I can't remember. I was probably on for about a half hour after you said you were in bed or whatever.
Yeah. So I was on. What it was I was on the BNA show,
Mhm.
and I got off there probably almost 11:30, and I just went laid down, and then I seen Bourbon Bounty was live, so I clicked on that, and here's Hobo hanging out with him. I'm like, okay. He's like, come on, come on. I'm like, dang, I'd have to go all the way back upstairs and tiptoe around the house again, grab more beer. Hey, and then all she hears is ting ting ling ling, all the beer bottles hitting each other, ting ling ling, going up the stairs, ting ling 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 ling. So then after that, I dozed off, and then I wake up 3 o'clock, almost 4 o'clock in the morning, and Kyle's live.
That's normal for him.
Yeah, Jules is on there, everybody's on there, and they're like, "Come on!" I'm like, "It's 4 o'clock and almost 4 o'clock in the morning. You guys are asking me to cam up way too late.
Those guys are like
in trouble. I hope you guys got a couch because I'll be needing it."
Ronnie, what's up, Ronnie?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Ronnie? How's Florida?
It's
Pretty
good.
nice, Ronnie.
Yep. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Good.
Happy birthday to your friend.
Yes,
Yeah.
Big Lew BBQ. Yeah, your neighbor actually. You know what I mean? Little
Yeah, not
drive
far.
around, little drive around the corner, huh?
Not too far. Like a good 7-8 hours.
Well, it's better.
Corner.
It take me 10 to 12 to get to you, depending on speed and
Where are you in
traffic.
Ohio?
Yeah, Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah.
He can't go anywhere now. He's got too much meat on the grill.
Yeah. Right.
Got a nice wheat ale here.
Hmm.
Oberon.
I've seen those in the stores. I've seen that.
That's made by Bell's. It's out of where's it from? Comstock, Michigan.
Oh, maybe that's why I see it a lot up here.
Yeah, could be.
For sure. Yeah. So, man, I know if you're looking, you ain't cooking, but damn it, I don't have no batteries in my
Temp probes?
in my Inkbird. I got the Inkbird.
Yeah.
So my probe on the Pit Boss is the head unit is messed up where the probes were because the guy I got it from left it out in snow and rain.
Oh.
So you can't even read the panel on the head unit. So I just set it to 225 and I roll. And then I use my Inkbird. I got the six port one. I use a couple of those to measure the heat and in there from the top end and the bottom end. And obviously I put some probes in the brisket. Well, before I went live, I forgot to look for AAA batteries somewhere. So now I'm just sitting here thinking, dag, man, what's it doing out there?
Right.
You don't have a remote control in the house you can just rob the batteries out of?
Yeah.
Already robbed them for the last time I cooked. Those ones went bad too.
Sounds like Lep needs to go to the store.
I was at the store 7:30 this morning and it was already packed, dude. There ain't no way I'm going to the store.
How long you been going on the brisket?
About 11.
11 hours at what, 225, 250? Oh, there you go.
225.
225. You should be okay. You're probably in a stall right now.
No, he put it on at 11. It's not.
Oh, I
been on
thought
for
he
11
said
hours.
411.
No. I put it on at 11. So it's only been, you know what I mean, hour, almost going on 2 hours.
Okay. I thought you said it was in for 11 hours already. I'm
No,
like,
no.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
I put it in at 11. Sorry, and so 2 hours in. I should be all right letting it roll. I just don't want to,
Yeah.
that water pan. I don't want to make sure. I want to make sure that don't run out of water.
Yep. Well, at least you found some batteries there.
Yeah. I feel better. But now the cats don't, because that's why it's in the house, just to mess with the cats.
Now you need to find a sticky note and write "get batteries" and put it in your car.
Well, hey, usually we order them. We order batteries online. A lot cheaper, man. A lot cheaper. But yeah, Shane's in the house. Oh, snap. Never trust a skinny chef, Shane.
Apparently, I have to chauffeur you down to Florida.
What's that?
Shane wants me to chauffeur you down to Florida.
Okay, come on. We're rolling.
I didn't say I was doing it. I said he wants.
Oh. All right, 2021. We don't know when. We're just going to shoot for 2022. 2021 might be another shit show. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it will be.
It's not looking good.
No, it's not.
No.
It's not looking good at all. We're going to ring in the new year with fucking COVID spikes.
With vaccines.
I don't even think it'll be vaccines by then, will there?
They're saying the first or
They're
second
talking
week
a lot
of December.
about it.
Yeah, they're looking December.
Okay, all right.
I want no part of that.
Doesn't mean I'm going to be a part of it.
Yeah, I want no part of it.
I'm not going to be the guinea pig.
The first gen taking it, you know what I mean? You never buy the.
What happened to those guys? I don't know, but they got 3 years.
Car, grill, anything, consoles or PCs or phones. You never buy the first year.
No.
I think there's a lot of people that
There's
will.
always a firmware upgrade.
Yeah.
Seems to be a lot of people that are into it. So.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
More power to you, brother.
Oh,
I'm just hoping they don't make it mandatory or some crazy shit like
they
that.
can't make it mandatory.
Hey, this guy's down by you, Ronnie.
Oh. Skinny shop. Where at?
Melbourne.
Okay, cool. I'm on the West Coast. That's East Coast.
Yeah. But Florida's only this skinny.
It's pretty big. It's actually a really big state, geography-wise.
Long.
Yeah. From coast to coast, it's probably like 3-hour drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ohio's a little bit wider. What would you say, Hobo? Toledo to here PA is probably 4 hours, probably.
Let me calculate the girth and I'll get back to you.
Okay, it's about this wide. Well, look at what Shane's saying. So Shane's saying he knows exactly where to find his batteries, is what he's saying.
I think it's probably 4 or 5 hours, but you're depending on how fast you're running.
Yeah, because we got a highway that runs right across the top of the state, from Michigan to Pennsylvania.
So I think it's 2 hours to Toledo.
Yeah, 2 hours. My daughter's there.
Cleveland.
2 hours. Yep. I get there in an hour and a half. I got this app that tells me where all the state troopers are at. Do not speed in Ohio. I'll just tell you that right now.
That is a fact.
You're coming through. Don't come in with nothing. Them state troopers, man, will rip your car apart just for a lane violation.
That's funny, man. There's a lot of people in this area from Ohio originally.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
John and Ellie's in the house, brother.
Yeah. What's going on?
What's up, John?
So I say, what? Another 15 minutes. Go take a look at it. I could take you guys on. I could go on my phone.
With you, fill your pan up.
Yeah. Because it's a little pan. You know. Actually, I should.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I should have put the other pan in there, but I didn't.
Like, yeah.
I'll let it roll this way. I'm trying to build that bark real quick, and then we can.
What just happened?
What happened?
Oh, I just switched cameras.
I didn't even notice it.
I was just happened to be looking right at him when it happened. I'm like, the fuck happened?
Yeah, I have a little program called Mini Cams, and we did beer and cheese last night on one of the channels.
I wanted to ask you that. How do you get the picture of the picture in picture thing going?
In Mini Cams?
Yeah, I guess whatever it is. Whenever, like you showcase the beer or the cheese,
yeah.
and
So
have it in the corner.
There's a tab called Image. You can do different types of pictures in picture. So like, I can have both cameras when I'm doing a brew day, like that. I'll set up a camera on a tripod and film the brew day and me in front of the computer too. And then I'm waiting to get another. I'm getting a USB hub, and then I'll be able to have multiple cameras going at once. So what's up, Womack?
What's up, everyone?
That's cool.
What's up, man? You still sober? How's that going?
I'm going good.
What's up, John?
I go to work today and worked an hour, and they told us to leave for the next 3 days. So I was like, why not?
Our work is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to go back till Monday, so that's good.
Yeah.
That's cool.
13 days sober as of right now.
Yeah, good job, brother.
Yeah. Hey.
I know you tried it before last year.
Yeah, it was a lot harder last
year sometime. Yeah, I hope that goes good, man.
Yeah.
Working on it.
Well, I don't know much of you, but I heard some horror stories. So I hope it helps you out, brother. That's all I say.
John's cool in my book, man. I like John.
Oh yeah, I've hung out with them over Blake TV and stuff like that, and he was cool. He was funny, But sometimes we have our moments. You know what I mean? I know I've been there. like there should have been a breathalyzer on my phone or my laptop to say no, you ain't allowed to go live.
I've been there.
That would be great sometimes, man. It really would be.
Hey, Lep, that's why I don't do live streams on my channel, because anybody that knows me personally doesn't probably hop on your lives.
You never know, man. One of these days, they're gonna find you.
He used to do an awesome show. Honestly, you know what I mean. It was a great show, and there was a lot of partaking during the making, and he had a totally different setup, so it was cool. It was just you would have to go back and watch some of the episodes. He's the original creator of the show in the cooking and barbecue community called the Hot Seat. So
okay.
So yeah, you go back to some of the earlier shows, and yeah, man, there was partaking a lot. And depending on how the guest was feeling, the vibe is how long the show lasted. It might have been half hour, 45 minutes. It might have been, what was it, 4 5 hours? What's the longest one?
I think Johnny was 4 hours.
Right.
I can't remember.
Right. So
it sounds like it would have gotten pretty crazy downhill after 4 hours.
Well, the funny thing is, I'm sitting there talking to this guy, and he lives in Texas, and he's like, "Oh, there's a scorpion running across my garage." All nonchalant about it, and like, to me, I don't see scorpions. So I'm like, and he keeps talking. I'm like, "Johnny, time out here. Let's talk about this." And he just walks over. I think he grabbed a fucking knife and just fucking right through the body of it. He's like, this is what you want to see?
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't see scorpions here either.
I see scorpions.
Yeah.
That's like gators here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ronnie sees gators.
Right. Yeah. I know because I'm a Scorpio, so I already know how dangerous they are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I'd probably rather see a gator than a scorpion.
We get the
I'd rather
prairie
see
rattlers and brown recluse and black widows. That's about the worst you can get here.
Yeah, we got those. We have some snakes. Not too bad. You're not gonna see I don't believe you're gonna see a much poisonous snake, but don't quote me on that. You know what I mean? Stuff's moving. So hey, we're starting. Up in the Cleveland area, we really didn't see many like coyotes and stuff. Now we're seeing them everywhere. You know what I mean? Black bears are even making their way up into the city. Bigger cities, and obviously
Yeah, we get
Ohio's.
mountain lions every once in a while.
Yeah, well, Ohio's half and half. From Columbus to the top is way different from the other half because of the mountains. We started the Appalachian Mountains start in lower half of Ohio, so it's more country down there, and so you'll see some bears and coyotes and stuff down there. So the top half you really don't. Well, they're making their way, making their way up towards us.
Yeah, we have the coyotes. You see mountain lion every once in a while down here. It's because of all the deer.
Same.
We got a lot of deer.
We see all that too.
Can I post the link? Who's Braden, Australia?
Don't know who that is.
No, I don't know neither. Where's Swami at? Swami's here?
He's malted in Montreal.
I don't even see it on my side.
Oh, right above my comment. He said, "Fuck you, charge her up early."
It's 11:50.
Oh
We're
man,
celebrating early, Swami.
Swami,
No.
you've been kind of like nixed from Lep's view.
Honestly, it didn't show up on this side.
I think Swami had Thanksgiving in October. I think is when they have it in Canada.
It actually is coming across my computer, his real name. I'm looking on my phone. Oh no, Brady. All right, never mind. Okay, I got it.
No, I see it now.
Yeah. Who?
I don't know who that is though, but
Yeah, I don't know where Braden came from. Thanks, Adam.
Would they get rid of him?
Yeah, I've never seen the guy. I've never seen the guy before. And he said something about post a link. I'm like, who are you?
who are you?
This is not the old Google Hangout days.
Yeah.
A little bit more control now.
They're getting rid of Google Hangouts altogether. They're not allowing phone calls in there anymore.
Looks like you got someone in the basement, Lep.
I do. Yep. Man, it's so weird how you can't see it. We got Gonzo.
Says
What's
it's
up, Gonzo?
Got a shirt on. Oh, hell.
He said Gonzo. I had to. He ain't even got his glasses on to see what the fuck's going on.
I know, he's all squinting. It's like, what the fuck time is it? His phone's going nuts.
It's going to be 12.
He must have been up all night YouTubing.
That 8-ball was a great idea.
Oh, that's funny.
Happy birthday, whoever's birthday it is.
Big Lew BBQ, good guy, man, real good guy.
Excellent.
Real good guy.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah. Been
I think I
around for
subbed in because of you.
been around for a while. Does awesome cooks, you know. Obviously, does Louisiana cuisine, and the guy's fluent in multiple languages, I believe, and he is a high school Spanish teacher.
Oh.
Oh no.
So is it Thanksgiving today for you guys, or was
Tomorrow.
it Thanksgiving?
It's
No,
tomorrow.
it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right. So who's doing fried turkey and who's just baking their turkey?
I'm barbecuing mine, smoking mine.
And no
I
one's
am
gonna do
not. No turkey for me.
The one thing I like about the Thanksgiving frying the turkey shit is if you go on YouTube and you watch it, all the videos of people blowing up their turkeys and fryers. It's like,
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
they have
awesome.
no
And they're
idea
going like
what they're
20
doing.
feet in the air.
yeah.
Yeah, they had,
What did you
like,
make for Thanksgiving, Swami?
they're frozen and they have
Oh,
water on them.
Canadian Thanksgiving happened in October. It's a while back.
Just
Yeah.
saying.
It's funny to watch.
You make turkeys, like same kind of thing.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing, except we add Tim Hortons coffee to the turkey.
Okay.
That joke went over there. It's early.
Some people do. Hey, some people do have a coffee rub. They like that. Some people do like that coffee rub. Yeah,
Swami's still in bed.
yeah.
Yep.
He's got a Tom Horton going on right now.
Tom Hortons.
After a one night stand.
It's fucking snowy and blizzard out today in Canada, and
Damn.
COVID. I'm a bartender, so I don't got to work.
Yeah, we got 6 inches here yesterday.
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
I got
shit.
6 inches here every day.
Yeah.
Hey, Chopin.
Yeah, short.
Downboard.
That's not what your wife. That's not what your wife told me.
Oh, damn.
That's folded in half.
Yeah.
No snow here.
Damn.
Swami, you know what's 12 inches in white?
Me.
Swami's cock.
Hey, guys, give me a second. I got to go grab a beer, and I'm gonna make sure I'm not on fire outside.
Oh,
Take some water with you. Take your batteries.
He doesn't have batteries.
I see Alan's in the building. What's up, Eclectic? How you doing? By the way, that Assassin's Creed Valhalla sucks. Everyone totally fucking lied about that game. I should have waited for Cyberpunk.
I don't play video games.
Yeah. I play with the
Alright.
Commodores.
Well, tell Lep I love him. I'm gonna take off and go eat breakfast. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah, man.
All right, Gonzo.
Put a shirt
Send
on.
me guys. Later.
oh shit.
It's kind of cool how things are getting mixed up now with the beer community and the barbecue community. It's cool
Yeah.
seeing new people. So this is the first time I think I've hung out with you, Bobo.
Yeah, me
No,
too.
we've been on before somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere.
That's what's weird
A
for
lot
me
of
is
alcohol
like,
involved.
One of those drunken messes.
I'm getting sucked into your guys' group like you're talking about, and it's like I'm still learning who everybody is.
Yeah. Yep.
I think I first hung out with Lev on probably I think it was Jeremy's when Jeremy's hang out.
That
Yeah.
sounds about right.
Yeah.
Or Blake.
I think I met him on Blake. And that's where I met Jules. That's where a lot of the barbecue community. So Kent from Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Daddy Dutch.
Daddy Dutch, Big Daddy Dutch. He says the guys don't call me boys. You need to call me Kent. He says only the girls can call him Big Daddy.
Oh, damn. They call me Big Papa.
Come to Papa.
What's funny is in the barbecue community, everybody calls each other by their first name, but rarely does anybody ever call me Chris. It's always Hobo.
Oh.
And I could never figure I don't mind it, but I never like set it up that way. It's just everybody will be like, hey, John, hey, Bill, hey, Hobo. I'm like, I have a name.
Yep. Same here. People call me Thrash. Some people call me Brian. I mean,
some people call him Trash.
Some call me Trash.
They call me the wet one.
Yeah, we call John Wet. He used to be a different
Wet
name.
Dreams.
Wet Dreams was his name for a while.
They made me take it down.
Wet
Dreams. Wet Dreams on the internet.
What's up, Kent? See, he's in there. He's hovering over.
Speak of the devil.
So, Kent, I was I got your sweet heat that you had, and I tasted it, and that's pretty hot. And I'm gonna have the grandkids over, so I don't know if I'm gonna. I'll probably use it on part of the turkey, but I'll probably have to do something mild for the kids. So we'll try.
He sent me a bottle of that a couple years ago, I think. And I told him, I'm not going to use it. I don't like hot shit. He goes, I'll just send it anyways. And it's still sitting there.
I'll try it probably on like a spatchcock chicken or something when I go to barbecue. It's just, I tasted it yesterday and I let the wife taste it. Man, that's got some good heat to it.
Right.
Oh, damn.
Good thing I tasted it, man, because I got a 10-year-old grandson and a 4-year-old granddaughter, and I don't think their little palates could handle that.
Yeah, probably not.
But yeah, I like the hot stuff. I like that. So we'll have to do that on the side.
Yeah, I like hot sauce. Nothing too crazy though.
Yeah.
Just give it a little flavor.
Yep.
I don't like when it's like overwhelmingly hot where it takes away from the flavor.
Well, no, it's good and flavorful. It's just the heat just sticks with you for a while. I mean, it's not over the top hot. It's just that it's enough to, you're like, blah, blah, blah. That's going to hang on for the kids. So what's up, Pickles? What's up, Charlie?
Yeah, don't forget, you're also Uncle Pickles.
Uncle Pickles.
Which I don't think he likes.
So, Charlie's across town. He's probably 30 miles from me. And then we picked up another home brewer that's local. He's like 10 minutes from me. So we'll probably get together and do a home brew. Charlie and I'll probably meet somewhere at a place and, have crap beer and barbecue or something. Who knows? Do something. Calls Chuckles. Yeah, so far both communities are really cool.
You beer guys are definitely more of a night shift crew, at least from the ones I've met, which works out for me because I haven't been going to bed till like 4 a.m. So
actually, if I'm off from work, I like day drinking more so than staying up all night.
You can't be a day drinker unless you start early.
Yeah, I guess.
Kent Lepp's checking on his brisket.
Yeah. I think he's doing a barbecue this time using duct tape, baling wire, bubble gum. He had no batteries for something.
If I'm awake, I like to drink. All right.
Cool. We'll start the brine on my turkey here in a bit. Probably around 1 o'clock. Another couple hours. I don't want it to go too long. I'll be cooking about this time tomorrow.
So you guys doing the family thing?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
My one of my wife's friends invited us over to
cool.
Her mom's spot. So we don't really have family over here. So
my family,
cool.
I got family that's, I got the grandkid. My daughter and the grandkids are 20 minutes away. My mom is 40 minutes away. They're all coming here.
Nice.
For Christmas, my son who lives in California, he'll be here, and then I have a son that lives in Boulder. He'll be coming as well. Hopefully, he's not working. He works for Target, so then I have another son that's here still. So hopefully,
cool. A lot of the retail places this year are closed on Thanksgiving, I think.
Yeah,
years past, they were like pushing Black Friday into Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
so I think because of like Corona, a lot of them are closed on Thanksgiving. So I mean, that's a good thing for them.
Well, they're always open that on Friday. So for the traditional Black Friday.
I don't remember which stores it was. I think it might have been Walmart was one of them. I could be wrong though.
Be interesting. I'm surprised. I mean, I know you can't not have Black Friday, but how do you regulate what used to be to today's standards, for lack of better words?
Well, I think the only saving grace is all the online shopping, that you can do now compared to people going to the store. I'll bet you'll see a lot more people online. You'll still have the crazies in the store, though.
I never really partook in Black Friday shopping anyway.
I stay away from the stores.
Me too.
After today, no stores. Either you have everything today or you do without. It's just even standing in the line for an hour to get checked out sometimes right before Thanksgiving or Christmas. It's insanity.
Yeah, the parking lot is like ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Adam, I am not cooking shit. I've got this great thing in life, which I enjoy, is my kids live in Illinois. My dad lives down in Florida. I'm here in Ohio. So I kind of get a day to myself.
There you go. You watch the games, have something to drink.
Yeah, I entered a pool this year for the 4:00 game. I don't usually do that. So I could win $250 at quarter.
Cool.
My sister actually set it up, and it's like we're doing it all with the family, like over text and shit.
That's cool.
The only thing I don't like about Thanksgiving is whether it's neighbors or friends around here, like, well, you can't be by yourself. Come to my house. And I'm like, I don't want to. It's nothing to do with you.
Heck yeah. Yeah, if you want to be alone, be alone.
I prefer to be with people.
Adam, I did get a pack of Vienna hot dogs and the whole Chicago setup. Maybe I will do that on Thanksgiving.
Some hot dogs. There you go. Make it simple. Yeah.
Well, I had planned on last Saturday having all the neighbors over and I do this a lot where I'll get stuff that they've never had, like authentic type stuff. So I went on Vienna Beef's website and ordered it, and it said, I thought the website said, what day do you want it? So I hit Thursday. That way it'd give me a day to get it and then get set up. And they didn't come till Saturday. And I'm like, well, fuck.
Wow. Yeah. You can do some like beer and brats, something like that.
Yeah. I'm actually going to, there's a guy in Canada cooking Green Bastard style. And
I love him.
He did a beer brat video the other day. And then I got to thinking, I wonder what this would be like if I substituted bourbon for beer. And then I search on YouTube, and then I see Bourbon Bounty did that a couple weeks ago. But he just basically marinated his broth in a bag as opposed to...
Yeah. Cooking it. Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to give that a try. At some
Green
point.
Bastard's cool. GB's cool.
He's one of them guys, you either love him or you hate him.
Yeah, he sent, I think you can see right here. So he sent me some rub. So that's his rub is good, man.
I know. It was funny because he sent me that, and I'm sitting there looking at it. And if you know him, I'm like, I had messaged him like, dude, is there fucking weed in this?
Yeah, he's like, bullshit.
He's like, no, there's not. And I'm like, no, I need to seriously know this.
It's good rub, though.
It is.
I've been putting it on a lot of stuff, a lot of chicken. I mean, a lot of poultry. It goes good with the poultry.
Yep.
So very good. Yeah, GB's crazy. He's fun to watch. I think I met GB on Charlie's channel. I think of Pickles. I think that's where I met him.
Oh, he's funnier than fuck. Him and Paul's Q called me one day, and I'm sitting at my neighbor's house, and I'm like, I didn't know GB was with Paul.
Oh.
And I was like, well, I'm not going to take this call because I'm sitting there with the neighbor, and this is what he ended up. This is the voicemail I ended up with.
Uh-oh.
Answer the phone, motherfucker.
I didn't get the message for like 2 hours later, and I'm like, fuck, I would have ditched the neighbors to have this conversation just because talking on the phone to GB is funnier than shit.
Yeah. I like how he cooks. Like he'll start really late. And next thing you know, yeah, it's 2 a.m.
I just can't figure out how he makes it to that point, because he'll be fucked up beyond recognition. Yeah. And like anytime I've tried to make videos, like I have a bunch of videos where it started off and then I got so fucked up I couldn't finish the video.
Yeah. I've had a few brew days like that where you start drinking before you even get going on the brew day. Now I made it a rule, until I get to the boil, there's no beer until I get to the boil. So as soon as I get to the boil, I'm good.
Thrash just had some fun brew days.
Yeah.
I missed the Drewski days.
Yeah. That was fun.
How's the brisket look?
Bark's coming along. Flats at 138. Points at 116. It was bouncing 115, 116. And I put the pan in there.
Hours. Yeah. Yeah, you're cruising along.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Believe me. So I could get the One Pro. You got that little clip that clips into the grate for the inside temp. Yeah. I couldn't get it to fit near, so I let a lot of heat out, man. When I left the thing, it was 160.
Cool. So yeah, you're moving along.
Yeah.
It won't take long for the heat to come back up.
How long should it take?
Well, get the ambient temperature in there, depending on. Well, yours is a pellet. Is yours a Traeger? What is it?
Pit Boss.
A Pit Boss. Okay, so they're pretty thick-walled. So it won't take long at all to get the heat back up.
I've done briskets this size in 6 hours. You know.
Are you making this for tomorrow, or is it for today?
No, everything's for today. Tomorrow, we usually go to Mrs. Lepp's aunt's house, so we're not going there, obviously. So they're gonna bring to-go plates for us.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to cook. Why? You know?
So they're bringing to-go plates over to your place?
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to bring us what they fix at their house.
Okay.
So we'll have the basics. Today it's brisket, rib roast, and lamb chops. I think I'm going to use the GB rub on the lamb chops.
That ought to be good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give it a whirl. I've tried it on chicken. I love it on chicken.
Mm-hmm.
But let's try lamb chops. Throw some little olive oil on them. give a little sprinkle, give them the kiss of flame from my buddy over here. Left me a grill.
I wish I had the space. I'd get those grills that go up and down. What do they call it? Just start with the name. The
Santa Maria.
Yeah, Santa Maria. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or as we call
I
them,
don't have the
County
space.
Grills.
The guy that made this is Gabby's Grill. I know. Is that me echoing?
I think it is.
You just like to hear us at 11. That's all. I like it. Sounds like an arena.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I don't think it's me.
Something.
So he's echoing?
How do
Probably
I unfuck that?
just turn your volume down on your output. It should cure it. Or in StreamYard, you can click the echo cancellation in audio.
It's already clicked.
Oh.
Do you have your YouTube and StreamYard open?
It's off. Or muted.
I don't know.
Fucking fly just fell in my beer.
Oh, protein. That means you need to chug it.
Chug, chug, chug.
And I can't really get it out.
It knows a good beer.
Fucking shit.
You don't have to toss it, man.
This is my only beer right now.
Ah, bummer.
It means you really got to chug it then.
I'm not gonna toss it. I just want to get this thing out.
Just reach in there.
There, just drink it all, and then you could feel when you get it in your mouth, and you could just do a little, and you're good. Hey, growing up, all right, I lived across the street from a schoolyard.
Yeah.
So we played wall ball, baseball with the box and the X, you know. So it was right across the street.
Yeah.
We would all run over to my house and use the side spigot to get water all day while we're playing ball. I hit that one time, and I felt the spider in my mouth, dude. I was like, whew. I just about drank a spider. I felt it crawling around in my mouth, dude.
Gross. At least it wasn't like a black widow or something.
No, yeah, I'm in Cleveland, so it was just one of those green poisonous looking.
I was out at an outdoor restaurant. This was actually on Halloween night. I was just chilling outside watching the water and everything, and I felt like something scratching on my leg, and I had shorts on. It was a lizard crawled up my leg, and I was feeling like, what the hell is that? And then I threw it out real quick, and when it landed, I realized it was one of those gecko lizard things, because they're all over the place over here.
Yeah,
that shit kind of freaked me out. Plus, I was drunk.
Did you freak out?
Yeah, I yelled something, and everybody was looking at him.
Well, see, I don't think I would freak out with the lizard. Honestly,
I did because it was crawling up my leg. I mean, it was basically,
right.
Getting up there.
Well,
the lizard getting to your lizard.
Well, around these parts, you would have a mouse or something running up your leg, or a rat.
That wouldn't freak you out. A mouse wouldn't freak you out.
I think Lep's used to gerbils, so those are.
I try to kill them. I stomp them. If I could get them, I stomp them. Them little fuckers always around my grills. Fuck
Hey,
out of here, motherfuckers.
I think Ken wants me to show you guys this, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to.
Angle a little bit.
Yeah, maybe if you turn the phone.
There you
There you go.
Oh,
Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going a little bit. There you go. That's his new pit. 26 by 41, I want to say.
Is that made out of an old gas cylinder or some sort?
Yeah. So it's going to be an offset. So he's going to put the firebox next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, so that's what he's been doing on his break time at work, 24 by 60. I was close.
Very nice.
Yeah. It's going to be nice. So how did you measure it out? Did you buy 6 briskets and line them up? or 10 racks of ribs? How did you measure that out? I got 24 pork butts. This is the size I'm going with, Laid it all out on a table and then measured. This is the template.
That he did it on the diagonal.
Yeah, right. Sorry I missed you, Charlie. I seen that you were in. What's up, brother? I messaged you. I was gonna see if you wanted to start the show with me. I tell you what, that guy right there, he knows everything about everybody. How many grills you got, what grills you got, your last video, your first video, your first name. I mean, he even knows your dog's names, your cats, your pets, whatever. Yeah, dude's a knowledge freak.
He's another fun one to talk to on the phone.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So all summer we've been camming up on Messenger all summer. It was well, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? All right, call each other. What's up? What's up? What's up? But yeah. Anybody spot Big Lew yet? He might be in class, teaching class too.
I'm gonna go get the brine going on this thing. I got to take my son to work too. So if you're on a little later, I'll jump back on.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna go with this, but I was hoping to see Luke come swinging through so we could sing happy birthday to him. But I'm pretty jealous of Ronnie right now. I see that freaking sun shining.
It is.
Boy,
and he's outside.
Oh, it's miserable when you got to smoke and cook in the rain. I'd rather have snow. Honest, I would rather have snow.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd rather have snow than rain.
I'd agree with that.
I'll see y'all in a bit.
See you later,
All
Thrash.
right.
Cheers.
Thanks for stopping through. Wepa.
I might have to hop off here too, Lep, because I got to get this battery charged. So when the guy calls, I can.
Right on.
I got to have the fucking laptop over there. So
yeah, I understand. 100%.
I'll see y'all later.
All right,
Later, man. We'll talk to you.
Yeah, man, I'm jealous right now. It looks so refreshing.
It's nice because it's also a little bit of a breeze now. It's not as hot as it was in the summertime.
Yeah, what are you looking? Probably 75, 80 with a breeze?
Yeah, it's about 75 right now.
Yeah. Actually, you know what was crazy? Cleveland had warm weather. But guess what? It was freaking tornado winds. I mean, seriously, 75, 80 mile an hour gusts.
When was that?
3 times in November. 1 was in November and 2 were in October. Crazy. Dude, I got video. I was going to do a video of it. So we were watching it happened on a Sunday. It's weird. It happened on a Sunday, all 3 times.
Yeah, Yeah.
And watching football, and all of a sudden we heard everything hitting there because I got the TV in the garage. So we heard everything hitting the garage. I open up, it's hailing, snowballs though. And it's like 65, 70, almost between 65 and 75 with the wind.
Mm.
And I'm like, what's going on? And all of a sudden the trees are going, and you could hear it in my phone when I was recording.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, man, what's going on? All of a sudden, later, my neighbor was over watching it with me. He went over to cook, and all of a sudden, I felt this ground going, and I had just cammed up with Thrash and everybody,
Mm-hmm.
and I felt the ground go, and all of a sudden, whoa, blah, and you hear the crackling and the popping, and now, mind you, it was thunder and lightning during it. It totally was like 100 times a thunder. A freaking breaker or one of the electrical poles.
Yeah.
Right around the corner from me. Broke. A tree fell on it. Broke the lines, and the lines were going everywhere. And it was surging. Man, I felt that in the ground and everything. It popped my breakers in the garage. Boof, boof. So I hurry up, ran to the computer, and I was like, later. And I just slammed it shut on the. I was live. Transformer there. Thanks, Adam. The transformer exploded, and actually, there was another video the next day of somebody, an Uber driver, driving right up, and it happened right in front of them. You see the whole camera just light up so bright, and you could hear it just rumble. It's a rumble, man. It's crazy. And there was people actually backing up because of the little bridge. They were actually backing up over the bridge because that line was right in front of them, and the transformer was right there. So everybody was backing up. The traffic was backing up. Chaos everywhere. So I was gonna see if I could use that video to make a video, but
yeah. Did you?
You know how people are. Hey, can I use this for a video? Oh, you got to pay me. No, I don't. I was just asking. No, I don't have to pay you for nothing.
No.
But if you want exposure because your name's all over the damn video,
yeah. I mean,
it looks like one of the Instagram where you put it on your story and you can put at anything or hashtag anything.
Right. What the hell do you want to get paid?
Well, you know how people, if you use their video, I'm not monetized, so they wouldn't be able to get no money anyways. So I was just going to use, because of what I recorded in my backyard and what I told people, because I was actually running through the house, unplugging everything. It was like a Blair Witch Project type thing.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to add that at the end just to show what happened, because the camera, the dash cam actually captured what was going on, So I was just going to show that video to justify my craziness running through the house.
Oh, well.
I still have the footage. I never erase anything out of my phone. I always back it up or save it somehow, some way. It sucks is I can't import anything from my phone to my laptop. My laptop does not recognize my phone, so I'm thinking they're out of sync, out of date.
Yeah. I think I have the same thing too.
Yeah.
Like I have all my pictures on my phone. I have nothing on my laptop.
Oh, we got Jade. Hey, Jade. We got Chef. How you doing? Jade, it's not my birthday. It's a fellow YouTuber and creator, good man, Big Lew BBQ.
Birthday Big Lew.
Hey, who's calling you? They blowing you up, man. Hey, you know who it is? Is the car warranty people.
What?
The car warranty people.
Why did you hear the phone ring?
Yeah, I heard it vibrate through.
Oh, okay.
So before I got hip to the laptop and StreamYards came out, I used to go live on my phone.
Yeah, that was tough, right?
Daddy Dutch Barbecue, that's in the chat, used to call me and interrupt my shit all the time, man. Just email it to yourself. Yeah, but then I have to.
Yeah, you could do that. He's right.
Right. Here's the thing: if it was one edited video, I could do that. But here's the thing: I have to edit on my phone. I'm trying to edit through my laptop. So what's the point of me emailing it to me once I edit it through my phone anyways? You know what I'm saying? Right. So what I'm trying to do is get away from editing on the phone and on the laptop. But if I can't import photos and videos to my laptop, no editing. I can forward the video. What I do, though, is I'm having problems with thumbnails. So what I do is I send my picture to Mrs. Lepp. She'll downsize it so I can fit it so it'll fit as my thumbnail, because you got to be under 2 megabytes for a thumbnail. And for some reason, my phone, when I'm taking my glorious photos, they'll be like damn near 5 megabytes because of the in color depth and all that. You know what I mean? Because I got this badass phone. You know what I mean? Got 3 cameras.
You got 3 cameras?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
It's the
phone is that?
It's the LG V30 ThinQ. It's the one that came out with iPhone 10 Pro, maybe something like that. Same time. I've had it for 2 years, so my contract's up through Verizon with this phone, so I could go get my an update if I wanted to.
Yeah. I just have an iPhone 7. I had it for 2 years now.
You know what I like about the iPhone is you could do the iMovies.
The what?
You could do the iMovie. They got that iMovie editor app built into the phone. So what you do is you film like 10-second clips, and you can put it to an old vintage movie, or actually, if you go to Leprechaun TV, one of my fellow creators, Eastwind Farms, I did little skits for him, little 10-second skits of me as Leprechaun, dressed up as Leprechaun, and he put it to a movie trailer, Quest for the Leprechaun. Pretty cool. It's on my channel.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I've been trying to do is the way I've been going about recording a video is like I pre-plan everything in my head. Then I go out and I record, and I do little blocks, record blocks. Like I'll do 30 seconds, a minute and a half, and then I'll do the long cook, 5 minutes or something. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to lessen my editing by my camera, what I'm recording.
Yeah.
I suck at it, man. I suck at it.
How long have you been doing it for?
Editing?
Yeah.
Not long. Year.
Oh, okay.
Been doing YouTube for 4.
4 years.
I just go live. That was my that was my thing. Go live, man. I don't have to edit a video.
Yeah.
So you try to plan that cook less than 20 minutes, half hour, 45 minutes.
You ever do like the edited videos of cooking? Like Thrash kind of does that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to that level. I'm getting better. Let's just say that.
That would be hard, man. Like it's
an art.
You gotta focus on cooking, then you gotta focus on the aesthetics of the video. It can't be easy doing that.
Yeah. And I have zero patience when it comes to technology. I'm so far behind it. So everything's learning for me right now. And I get so frustrated. Like I'm going live now because it's Big Lew's birthday.
Right.
And hashtag cooking for smiles was a thing we were supposed to do a couple weeks ago. I have footage for it. I edited the video 3 freaking times and hit the wrong button because Filmora Go updated the app, so I was all over the place, and I'd hit the button. Oh, so I'd have to start over. Did it again. Hit the wrong button again. I was like, oh my god. I'm like, I started getting hot flashes.
So at the end of it, you're not going to be smiling.
Hey, right. It was not, the making was not cooking for smiles. That is for sure.
Cooking for getting pissed off.
Man, like I said, I was better off just going live and doing the cook.
Yeah.
And showing what I did, because it wasn't a long cook. And I could have got away with doing like a 15-20 minute video.
Right.
Which what I was trying to do was equaling out to, I think it was like 13-14 minutes anyways. So I'm like, I should have just went live with the freaking thing.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better.
Yeah.
Hey, Lev, I'm gonna go for a quick beer run.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Are you gonna be around, or you wanna just?
Hey, I'm here, man. I'm still.
I mean, I know it's only 2 of us now.
Yeah.
Are you gonna stay live by yourself?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll hop back on, man. I'm just gonna go off the block real quick.
Okay. Cool.
If anything, I'll put my just my avatar on, turn the screen off, and I'll just come back.
There ain't many people probably gonna jump on. I think you're safe to hold the spot.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody does, you can kick me off. Maybe Alan will join.
He's got the kids.
Oh, okay.
Kids, yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, I'll be back, man.
All right.
I'll see you soon.
Okay. Yeah, John Womack's a good dude. Yes, he's good. He was actually cammed up with me here for a minute. Did I miss something? Sorry if I did. Yeah, Adam, you said transformer blowing and make you pee your pants. I think that's an involuntary thing. I swear to God, it rumbled, and I'm probably 2 miles at least, maybe at least 2 miles, maybe less from that transformer that blew, and I swear it shook the ground like an earthquake.
I figure I'd come keep you company.
All right, cool, man. Thanks. So this is the podcast from North Olmsted, Hobo.
Okay.
Yeah. Joey Edibles. That's what he goes by. And no, I'm not throwing. We could do it in a cornfield. We could just get a big tub and try to get the oil hot as we can, and we could try to catapult a frozen turkey into it and see what happens. Just for fun.
Sign me up. I want to watch.
Yeah. You got the camera?
I'll be a quarter mile away. I have a feeling
man. Yeah.
What happened?
Adam, he messes with fire and electric fires are the worst fire of them all, I think. He said he was next to a 480 volt breaker. Phew. People do love explosions. You are right. It does catch the eye. People love to see. Hey, let's find somebody that got a big ass field, man. Let's do it. I'm down. Shit. We'll have to sacrifice some equipment. if we hit the mark, I'm sure that turkey fryer ain't gonna be.
I think we need to call Mike Rowe and the Dirty Jobs crew.
Right. Well, not only that is you're gonna have propane next to it, lighting that fire. So not only you're gonna have a turkey hitting hot, frozen turkey hitting hot oil, you're gonna have a propane explosion detonate after the fact.
I feel like we're getting put on a terrorist watch list at this point, Lep.
Well, see, what you do is you get you some tannerite. All right, Chef. Thanks
Good,
for hanging out. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Chef. Happy Thanksgiving, man. To you and yours. Oh, yeah. Dang, I forgot to grab smokes when I was downstairs. Dag nabbit.
Here.
You smoke menthol, though.
Uh-huh.
I think I smoked them so much when I was younger. I used to steal my stepmom's Salem's. And then when I started buying packs, I was smoking Newport, Cools, whatever. That was for a few years, man. That was rough. I don't know if it was the partying or
These Marlboro Bold Ice are like menthol times 10.
So it's like a eucalyptus throat lozenger with a cigarette fucking menthol punch to the throat.
Put it this way, if you smoke one of these and then you try to smoke a cooler Newport, that cooler Newport tastes like a regular cigarette.
Man, what made you buy those?
I just tried them one day, and then where I got fucked was the gas station quit carrying them, and I went and got another pack of whatever, and I'm like, fuck, these are terrible. So now I'm like stuck with it. Is that my IT guy?
Hold on. That was.
What do you have to say?
I think he wants me to come down to Texas. We'll see. Something's going on in February. What's going on in February? What's
Valentine's Day?
No, what's everybody doing? Well, that's Mrs. Leb's birthday, actually. So.
That's hilarious.
Oh shit! No, Kent's at work, or else if it was later, Kent would have already called me. Yeah, for sure.
Adam, I don't know when I'm gonna go see Keith.
Yeah. So
Keith got all.
I think there's a cook-off somewhere. I don't quote me, but it's somewhere. I've heard Kent talking about something in February. We'll see.
Now that you say that, I know what you're talking about, but
yeah, I've heard some talks about it. I don't know quite what details are about it, but who knows? Who knows?
Actually, Adam, I'll be swinging through your area for Christmas. I forgot that you live in Vincennes.
Going to see the kids, hang out with the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last couple times I've stopped over at Keith's and him and Jeff hang out. And
yeah, that's cool. You know what I mean? Now knowing everybody and being around for a while, doesn't matter where you are going on vacation or where you're traveling to for work. There is somebody in that general area that you could say, hey, you want to go get lunch? You know what I mean?
right. That's like last weekend. I think it was last weekend. I went and hung out with Heavy Metal Barbecue, and I went up to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, you had some cool stuff. We got this.
I actually tried. I found this vinyl that's almost like foil, since he paints all his shit silver.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't get it to stick right.
That would have been cool.
The instructions that I found online were improper.
Wow.
And of course, me doing it the night before I'm leaving, I didn't have a lot of time to try to fix it. So he got them in black.
You're like, scrap this. We're going back to
go with what I know.
Yeah. That's cool. Where'd you guys hang out?
Just at his house.
Okay. Was that where you guys hung out last time?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
It's funny because nothing. We just
bourbon.
Just bullshitting.
Bullshitting and bourbon.
I don't even think I drank there.
No?
Because it's probably a 20-minute drive back to my hotel. So I'm like, because he lives like the next town over from Pittsburgh. You can actually see the Kennywood amusement park from his house.
Oh, sweet. That is sweet. What's up, Blake? Blake TV. Yeah, did you guys eat? What you just exchanged?
Just hung out for a couple hours.
Yeah. Gave him his merch and rolled, huh?
He gave me some seasonings too. We have this weird gift exchange thing that I don't know how it started, but it always just kind of, here, you need to try this, and you need to try that.
Mm-hmm. Do you have your Uncle Steve shake yet? Dag.
I'm lone holding out.
I know, man. You're like the last one to get it.
I was actually
even random people are winning it. Giveaways.
Well, what's funny is I almost, so I don't know Steve well enough to do this, but I almost made a video and just said, using not Uncle Steve's shake, you know what I mean? Just to be a smartass. But I'm like, nah, I don't need to ruffle any more feathers in this world.
I got you, man. I got you. Come on up, man. I just got a fresh case too, so you're good. Whatever flavor you want, man. Yours.
I ain't worried about it. I got piles of this seasoning like everybody else does.
That's right. I guess that's probably why I didn't even put you on the radar as far as just trying to get people to try it out. Hold on.
Scott, I haven't seen you in forever. LSBR. The fuck is LSBR? All right, Lep, this is bullshit. It's your live stream. Now I have to host it. Now he's leaving. All right, ask your question. I don't got fucking pile it in the chat and I'll answer questions. I don't know what to do here. Hot fucking seat. No kidding. I'm out of practice though, Scott. And I have no alcohol in my system. What's have I been up to lately, brother? Nothing. Haven't really cooked much. Haven't done shit. It's been relaxing though. How's your stock of smoking wood you have? It's about damn near depleted, Adam. Which probably sounds amazing, but I'm thinking I may have a little bit of pecan left. But everything else has been gone through or given to people to try, etc. Mm-hmm. I just got my hair cut today, Scott. I think my last haircut probably was... Fuck, I looked like fucking fro for a while. No, Adam, it's cool because you just... I enjoy people trying different shit. So if I can give somebody something, what's in the cup? Diet 7-Up. Trying to stay sober until this tech guy from the laser I bought can straighten my shit out. Here, we'll take a little tour. That's my new toy. And by toy, it's a paperweight currently. No! Field trip over. Yeah. Good shirt. Back to the chat. Thank you, Lone Star Beer Reviews. Lap, you need to hurry the fuck up. Can you laser print me off Sloan's here? No. I can make you a t-shirt. We got t-shirt press now too. Adam, I got a really cool idea for this thing once I get it working. And you'll see it show up on YouTube. Hi, Ronnie.
Hey, Hobo.
Thank you for coming on and not making me have to freestyle for the last 10 minutes like I've had to. Because Dickhead got a phone call and just dipped out. Didn't even say nothing. Just answered the phone and walked down the stairs.
Oh, really? Maybe, I guess it was important.
That's the second time he did it to me. I hopped on after you left just to keep him company.
Oh, really?
and Uncle Steve's Shake called him, and then I don't know, Pornhub just called him or somebody.
Busy man today.
Adam, yes, I still have the ranch kettle. I use it as a fire pit, like the most expensive fire pit in the country.
A ranch kettle.
It's a 36-inch Weber kettle. The thing's fucking huge. But it's not like, it doesn't make any sense unless you're cooking for a party to, like, I made a video where I think I did 180 hot dogs on it one time, and I still had room for another 40.
Jeez. Like Leprechaun's back. Cheers.
What are you drinking?
Just me and myself a chelada. Just some clamato, picante, and natural ice.
Gotcha.
It's good. You ever try that?
I'm not a big, like, I'm a basic bitch, drink Coors Light guy.
Mm. Do you
Mostly
like
I just drink
tomato
bourbon.
juice at all?
What's that?
Do you like tomato juice?
Yeah.
Or like a Bloody Mary? It's basically a Bloody Mary beer style.
I think Lep didn't at your thing. Oh, he's still talking on the phone. I can't think of the guy's name off the top of my head, but when Lep had his little hangout, a guy from, I think he lives in California, I think made some of those.
It's refreshing. And believe it or not, it's actually kind of hot over here, so tastes good. So you're up in Ohio, right?
Yeah, it's like 40 here.
Yeah. You get any snow yet?
We had I think we've had like 2 dustings, but nothing really stuck to the ground.
Are you like outside of Cleveland?
I'm south of Cleveland, about an hour.
So yeah, there's a lot. I live in Clearwater, Florida. There's a lot of people in this area that moved here from Ohio.
Yeah, I think my dad lives. Where do the Twins play? Their minor league or their spring training?
Not around here. I'm not sure where they play.
Okay, my dad's somewhere like between 2 things, but it's kind of near Clearwater.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I haven't been down to his place since he moved down there, so I can't really tell you for sure.
It's close to where the Twins play. I can look it up.
I think he's like halfway between where the Twins and the Red Sox play.
Okay.
Coffee and cookies here.
Coffee and cookies.
I'm just reading the chat. Yes, it was Rob D.
It's in Hammond Stadium. Oh, Fort Myers.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty far south of here. That's like southwest Florida.
Okay.
I was actually thinking of moving to Fort Myers at one point. I'm originally from New York. I've been down here for like a year and a half.
What made you move?
Weather, it's cheaper. I was able to make the same amount of money, and the living expenses are a lot cheaper.
Gotcha.
Honestly, you get more bang for your buck. I live in a better place than I used to live in.
That's cool.
The only thing I really miss is family, because all my family's up there. And then it's been tough with the stupid corona stuff too. I was planning on flying, back and forth a lot.
Right.
But I kind of moved down like right before that happened, just like maybe 7 months, 8 months before.
Yeah, I don't know. I have the guts to get on an airplane anytime soon.
I don't want to, and I don't want to wear a mask on an airplane either. Like airplanes suck as it is.
Right.
You gotta wear the mask. The airport's probably horrible right now. was thinking of maybe doing a car trip sometime next year, driving.
Right.
That's far. I drove down when I moved here. It took me about 2 days.
That's gotta. I like to drive, but I don't like to drive more than about 8 hours at a time.
Yeah, that's about what we did, and then stopped twice. We actually had car trouble, so we got stranded in North Carolina for like a few days. That was interesting.
And my kids live in Southern Illinois, and in the summertime, my dad summers up in Michigan, so I'll drive over, pick the kids up, take them up to his place, and I'll usually break that up over 2 days. But on the way home, I tend to drop them off and do it all. It's about 14 to 16 hours in one swoop, and it's a fucking grind by the time that last hour.
Does he have a place on the lake up there?
He's I don't know if you're familiar with Traverse City, but he's got a condo there that's not. So there's Lake Michigan, and then there's a smaller lake called Lake Boardman that there's a little waterway that goes betwixt them, but he's got on this smaller lake.
Okay.
You look at anything up there on Lake Michigan, you're looking probably for a house at a minimum, probably $1 million. Like I've asked him before, like the people who work at the gas station or the restaurant, how the fuck do they live? Because like you can't get a small place or a apartment. Like they'll either be packed in there like 4 people, or they're like an hour away just to have a place.
Just to be on the lake?
Just in that whole area.
Oh.
What up, Lep?
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit.
Everything right?
Yeah, you know, it's just Cleveland bullshit, you know, gangster shit. Everybody gotta have a gun and do stupid shit and get stupid results. Last night there was some craziness down in the hood, my old neck of the woods, which all my little nephews run around, you know, so right around where that cop just got killed, Hobo.
Gotcha.
It's been that neighborhood's been off the hook, man, off the hook. Carjackings, robberies. It's everybody fighting and scrubbing for some change. You know, that's what it is people are broke. You know what I mean? And you got a holiday season coming up. They're trying to put turkey on the table and presents underneath the Christmas tree.
Right.
You know, so all it takes is a gun and some loudness, some noise, and you get what you want. You know?
Right.
Stupid.
Hey, I'll be right back. My dryer or washing machine is fucking airing out, and the beeping's driving me batshit crazy.
I tell you what, we got one of those new washer and dryers, man. They suck. Yeah. I got the washer with the no agitator, where the drum and the bottom piece actually counter react each other. So that's like the agitator. So the bottom piece only goes up, I mean, probably an inch incline up, right? And then you got the barrel that moves too with it. And it don't get closed clean. Give me the old agitator. Where's that old, you know what I mean? It needs some roughness to be swooshed around.
I'd say my washing machine is loud, and it's new. It's because this apartment was brand new. It had all brand new appliances. But, I mean, it gets the job done, but it's loud.
Yeah.
Not so much the washing machine, but the dryer.
Yeah, I don't know about the new advanced technology on the washer dryer situation.
Is it attached like washer
No,
dryer?
no, it's separate, and it's old conventional, top loader and front load dryer. It's not the fancy stuff or the stackables or anything like that, but it does not agitate and get clothes clean.
That's not
Like
good.
when I'm doing my whites with bleach now, you know what I mean? I'm having to add extra bleach to get the whiteness versus adding that little bit and that agitator really making clothes rough and grind together, because that's how you wash like this. You can't have this big swimming pool of water and expect something to get washed. That's just me. $1,000 for each of them.
Yeah, what the hell?
Really? Like really? I'm so glad they were a gift, but I'm like, do you want these things back? We're gonna go get that used washer from the used appliance store for $75. It's got an agitator in it. Something you can fix from home. You don't need a whole new head unit because something electrical went wrong with the thing.
See, I think that's what's wrong with mine is it keeps throwing random. It'll wash 5 times, be fine. The next time, it'll throw me the SD code or this code.
Yeah.
And all I do is I sit there and I turn it off, turn it back on, and most of the time I'll just put it in the drain and spin cycle because that's where it gets hung up, and it'll be fine. Today, this is the 3rd time I've fucking done this.
Right.
And there's like hardly any clothes in it.
Yeah. I don't care for a big pool. If I wanted to do that, I would have just bought me one of the big hopper bucket things, threw some water in there, and just went like this a couple times. I seriously dislike it. Couple times I'm like, this ain't even clean. Like I actually had to wash another load, do another cycle because it wasn't clean. And if I got to keep wasting freaking water and soap for that, why? Why not get the old school where I know it's going to clean?
Right.
Yeah, I actually didn't go to the store. It was Mrs. Lepp, her daughter, and boyfriend that went. So I didn't get a chance to pick out anything. If I was there, I definitely. And the thing is all right. Now we got the little pad block where you put the washer and dryer up on in the basement, and it's already deep well. It's huge. It's great for like blankets, but all it does is swoosh them around. It don't get them clean. As long as you don't have no mess on your blankets, I guess you're good.
Right.
But I could barely reach down to the bottom. I actually got to stand on my tippy toes and like lean in to get the clothes from the bottom. So Mrs. Lepp, she's like halfway in the freaking thing trying to get shit out. She's just throwing shit behind her. It ain't even hitting the freaking dryer. It's just coming out.
My neighbor is about her height, and I was over there eating dinner one day, and she was telling me exactly what you're talking about. I said, show me. So she does that, and I grabbed her feet and fucking dumped her in.
You probably didn't even have to have any force. It was just lift the feet and the front fell in.
Yeah.
That's how far she's in the damn drum trying to get the clothes out. Top heavy. Whoopsie.
What was funnier is she couldn't get out without my help. So I made this joke. I said, hey, if you ever fall in, just text me. Make sure you have your phone with you.
Oh, here. Check this out.
Yeah, I seen what she said. I'm gonna have to later tonight.
Yeah, you never know. Something simple. Something simple. You know, never know. There's too many sensors, and there's too much computer involved. I mean, I understand some things is easy, hit the easy button. Not when it like I don't even like a dishwasher. To tell you the truth, I'd rather wash dishes hand. I just give me a good sink.
Right.
Give me a good sink. Where I could soak everything, wash, rinse. Sort of like a bar sink, but deeper. And obviously a drying spot. But honestly, she wants a dishwasher, and I'm like, why? You should sit there and run the water to rinse the thing off before you even put it in the dishwasher, right? Then all of a sudden you didn't use the right shit, or you have a shitty damn washer, and you get soap scum all over. So you got to rewash it. And nope. I'm going to eliminate that little piece in the middle, and I'm just going to stick to hand washing. Palm olive hands.
So Thanksgiving plans got changed.
Oh.
Somebody that was going to the party tested positive, so they canceled the whole thing.
Gotta watch, man. You're younger,
That
man.
kind of sucks.
Yeah, you're younger, and I know you guys still like to gather and get together and all that, But these colleges, man, are rampant. They're a super spreader right now with the sports and all that. Then you got all of our holidays. I know in Ohio back in the summer, our governor started to lift stuff closer to Memorial Day, June, and leading into 4th of July. So then you had all those parties. Then you got a Labor Day party. Then you got Halloween. Now you got Thanksgiving. And then we're going to have Christmas. Those are all gatherings. And then you got the football games. Everybody was gathering for football games. And yeah, we're all a super spreader right now. There is nobody more guilty than the next, to tell you the truth. We're all at fault. So with that said,
fucking dampered the shit out of everything.
It kind of sucks because it's such short notice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to see if it's only me and my wife here.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to just sit around the house. Maybe we can
find
some restaurant that's open.
I was gonna say you got a Boston market around.
Honestly, we were considering that because they were doing a catering for like $100.
Yep. Nice feast.
I was thinking of that.
Actually, their food is decent.
No, it is. I like
for takeout. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I hit up Steak and Shake every time on Christmas Day because it's the only thing open. After I leave from seeing my kids, I come back, get me a garlic burger.
Garlic burger? I've never been to Steak.
I'm not saying the food's amazing by any means, but their garlic burger's fucking on point.
I think they have free fries or something. There's a sign up at the one over here.
Yeah.
Is that everywhere?
That might be promotional, trying to get you guys in the door right now.
Yeah, I've never went in the door.
Lep, is yours still closed over there by that hotel I stay at when I visit you?
Starbucks now.
No shit.
Yep. They had that sign on there forever.
And the building is about the same size, right?
Yeah, for $10,000, you could have owned it, but the guy wanted 50% of sales. What?
Fuck that.
So for $10,000, I move in, make my own menu, do my own thing, but you want 10% or 50%, actually.
Wait, what was it? What was the deal?
It said for $10,000, you could franchise that Steak and Shake. Yes. But the person that gave it up wants 50% of all sales.
Well, $10,000 is pretty cheap.
Right. And it was ready to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wonder how long it would last that you have to give them the 50%.
Right. That would have been a good thing to know. Was it 5 years, 10 years, the whole time? You know what I mean? You never know. It might have been the whole time. You never know.
Yeah, that's an important part of it.
Yeah, I heard that the dude that did that to all these is an asshole. So when he started shutting them down, because he shut them down everywhere. There's only one around here now. There used to be like, oh no, there's two. There used to be 10. Just like White Castle. White Castle closed up here in Cleveland, but
yeah,
you can find it right outside of his town. You know.
Well, that one's closed too.
So we both. I have to
White
drive
Castle
2
going out of
hours.
business?
He has to drive an hour to get some freaking White Castle.
The White Castle I used to go to up in New York. I know that one closed. And down here, I haven't even seen any. I don't think.
Well, I don't know that there's White Castles in Florida. You guys probably have Crystals, though, right?
I don't know what that is either.
The southern version of White Castle.
Crystals? Yeah. I never heard of that one.
It's the same thing, except for theirs comes standard with mustard on it. But
so it's like Rowley's and Checkers.
Yes, exactly.
But I mean, the burgers are identical in size and shape, and
yeah.
I actually had the. I don't know that it's a award or something, but I actually had Crystals and White Castles in the same day on a road trip.
You should get an award for that. Which one was better?
They're both the same. I don't like mustard on my shit, and I didn't know it came that way. I don't hate mustard, but it's not a preference.
Lone Star, I see you, brother. What's he doing here?
That's cool. Man. That kind of year,
right? It is a spaghetti and meatball kind of year. It is. That's why Hey, I was like, I mean, my nephew's still cooking deep frying a turkey tomorrow, but he brought me the rest. You know, I'll do the brisket, I'll do the rib roast, and I'll do the lamb chops. Lamb chops and baked potato will be for tonight. You know, brisket will be for.
What's that?
Is that a cactus?
It looks like it. Yeah.
Says if 2020 was an adult toy, is what it says at the top.
Yeah. So I was like, let's think outside the box. You know what I mean? Let's not do just turkey and ham. You know, because a lot of people don't even do turkey; they'll do a ham.
Right.
Some people do turkey for Thanksgiving, ham for Christmas. Some people do both for both.
My family does that actually. They do the ham for Christmas.
Yeah. So, rib roast is a good one. So we're gonna try that, and we're gonna be unconventional for 2020. I should have grabbed some ribs.
So is it just you and your wife there?
Yeah, my house, yeah. But I'm cooking for my nephew, his family, and where he's going tomorrow.
Okay. What is he coming by to pick it up from you?
Yeah. Which is actually, you guys want to see it?
I like field trips.
All right, it's gonna get real loud real quick because I gotta drop a link and pick it up on my phone. It's gonna get like like alien music. Like remember AOL?
ELO. ELO?
No, AOL.
AOL.
Yeah, when we used to dial up.
Yeah. What's up, Jules? All Star. Home Brew.
Ha. What is up?
You look smaller.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, that's
All right.
pretty.
We're on the move. We're on the move.
Hey, I'm on the move too.
Yeah,
I heard.
Hey,
we both hit the steps at the same time. That was pretty funny. Grab a beer. So you can see that's the setup. Look at all the rain out there.
Yeah, it's still raining, huh?
Shit, that's Pablo Escobar dropping fucking keys over at your house, bro.
Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah. Mark said nice. Ooh-wee. Not much came off of my finger, so it's sticking. What time is it? 2:30, so it's been going for 2.5 hours. So that ain't bad.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. So we're good. Let's see the temps. We are at 124, 135. 124 is the flat. 135 is the point. So
that made a big swing.
No. I stand correct. 124 is the point. 135 is the flat.
Okay.
So the flat stalled since the last time I was out here. All right, but the point's climbing, and the bark's still set. It's not where I want it as far as bark goes. I'm showing. It says 235 on my what I could read of it. 235. I don't trust it because I got leaks in the door. So this thing was dropped before.
Right.
This is a floor. It was a floor model. So look, when I drug it out, look what fell out. 2 screws sitting here that I don't even know where they go.
They're just extra.
So Yeah, so what happened was I think somebody dropped it on its corner because it was like cockeyed. So I lifted up on the door and kind of twisted it because it had a lot of leaks around the edge here. It had a lot of right now, like it leaks pretty good down in this area where it was tweaked. But yeah, for the most part, you know, just me and my pit boss in my Ohio State canopy, hanging out.
It looks good,
Studio, raining like a motherfucker.
You got a nice little tent area. That's good.
Yeah. What's great is this is not getting wet.
Yeah.
I got it tucked up away, man. I'm not
It's a
trying
cool
to.
little spot though. You can get some fresh air even when it's raining.
Yeah. Hobo's been here. It's called Leprechaun Studios. So here's the door. Here's the two garage doors. There's two garage doors right there. So here's the man door. When I come in the man door, this is what you see.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go in there, Ronnie. Bad things happen. That's why it's dimly lit and looks like a fucking dungeon.
That looks cool.
Yeah. So you got the 360, you got the two garage doors, and so this is my business side. This is where I cook. This is my business side.
Okay.
And this is the party side.
Nice. Is that a Twisted Tea sign?
Yeah, man. I actually I borrowed that from a festival we have here up at the Cleveland Metro Park Zoo. It's called Twilight at the Zoo.
Okay.
So what they do is they invite like all the local cover bands to come to the zoo, and they spread them out throughout the zoo, set up their stages and
Really?
and whatnot.
That sounds cool.
And it's sponsored by Sam Adams. So tables every so many feet, and there's cooking stations every so many feet, and you pay $80, and it's all you could drink, all you could eat from 7 o'clock to midnight.
Wow, that's not a bad deal.
Yeah. No, not at all. So I drink enough Twisted Tea to fucking probably pay about 3-4 months. That shit's expensive, bro.
Twisted Tea.
It's expensive down here.
What time of year do they do that?
It's the first week in August. Obviously, this year was canceled. But we've been there, shit, man, probably past 5 years. 5 years, man. We were there. It
Sounds
sucked,
like a good
man.
time.
This was our first year not being there.
Yeah. Hopefully you can make it in 2021.
Yeah, we're hoping. But then again, like we've been talking about, it's day to day right now.
Yeah. What is it? Prepare for the worst and hope for the best, or something like that.
Right. Yeah, right. Let's not be overzealous.
Yeah.
Let's just take what's given and be happy. You know? Shit. That's all we got to do.
Yeah, you're right.
Our normal way of living and thinking has been compromised, people. Now it's time to adjust and adapt.
Yeah, I think you're getting a lot of people who have fatigue. They're over it.
Oh, I'm fatigued, man. I've been staring at 4 freaking walls since March. What's great is I have a garage too. So it's like 2 different worlds. now you add in the man cave upstairs because it's cold outside. So I go inside and go upstairs. So that's another elevation of Leprechaun TV. But still, it's 4 walls, man.
Are you doing like the work from home thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only did that for about a week.
Not for a company, for myself.
Okay. I still go into work in person.
Self-made, man. Sorry. Right now.
That's cool.
It's any way to get $1 right now, man. You pull out all the stops. You know, you go back to that criminal-minded philosophy. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, criminal-minded, but how can I make it legit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You fucking look and sound like Action Bronson right now.
I love that dude. That dude's awesome. I love him. Actually, I just watched Hot Ones. Do you watch Hot Ones? The wing thing where they go through all the hot sauces. They did one with Guy Fieri, and he brought up Action Bronson. Yeah,
I seen that one. I don't like the way they're doing it now with the COVID shit, where they're sending them all the stuff, and they're like, it doesn't have the same feel. Right.
I think everybody's pulled out that stop. Every talk show, what's the one with the 4 people? It's the black lady, she's younger. The white chick, Katie, she had a beach food show.
What is this, a TV show? You're talking about YouTube?
Oh, you're talking about
Food Network.
Is it called The Taste or something like that?
And then you got the dude that's the Iron Chef, the older guy that beat Michael Simon. Yeah. Yes.
I think it's called The Taste or something like that.
This is a
dude.
TV
That
show
is awesome. So now, since COVID, now they're at home. They got the camera crew watching them. So this one, the black chick, bro, she's out there on kettles and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, I'm like, dang, she's getting down. You know, so you got Iron Chef dude, he's in his kitchen. The Katie chick, she's in her kitchen. The other dude, he's outside, but he's on a gasser grill.
I can't think what his name is. I know what you're talking about.
He started off thing, and he started off doing a sandwich thing. He was the sandwich guy. He would always build the enormous sandwich. Black hair, pretty big guy, kind of funny, kind of reminds me of Jimmy Fallon, which you got that last night. They were like, you look like a blonde Jimmy Fallon.
I don't even know where that came from.
I don't know neither. I was like,
he does. No, I'm just kidding.
You think?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. All right.
Well, my hair was about 2 inches longer last night, too.
I was honestly going to question you. But yeah, man.
I got to check my washing machine.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. We were on Bourbon Bounties.
Oh, okay.
I was in the chat. He was live. So I was in, and he wanted me to come in, and we were talking back and forth, and then somebody, I don't know who it was, just put it out there. It was like, you look like a blonde Jimmy Fallon, hobo.
What did he say, that he cut his hair since then?
Yeah, he went for a haircut this morning.
Oh.
Dude, I haven't cut my shit 2020.
Neither have I.
I look like you. Hey, I look like you,
haven't either, man.
bro. Hey, I look like you in the back, man. Just
Yeah.
mine ain't curly. Mine isn't curly, you know?
Yeah, my hair is curly as shit, man.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it wasn't like this before I let it grow like that. It wasn't.
So you're just finding out that you have curly hair.
I think honestly, it also might have to do with the humidity, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Like it was wavy before, but it wasn't crazy curly like it is now.
Hey, bro, you just sounded like a chick that was going to a bar. It's humid outside. It's gonna mess my hair up.
I'm not complaining, but I'm saying it might be a factor.
Right. What product do you use?
Use different stuff. Whatever my wife buys.
Yeah, so Mrs. Lep's like, you need to try this and do that because she wants me to slick it all back. So I'm gonna be a slick back. You know what I mean?
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I do. If I let it grow this far for a year, why not go for another 5 and see where it is? This would happen with another 5 with a beard.
That's the question, man. The question is, when are you gonna just give in and get a cut? I don't know myself. My last time was December of 2019 that I cut it.
About the same for me.
Yeah.
About the same for me, honestly. Swear to God.
But I'm not a beard guy. I wouldn't be able to do the beard.
The beard, see, my beard's thin, so it's easy to grow. And I didn't go through that thick itch stage. Like a lot of people have that thick beard.
Yeah. That happens to me if I let it go for like 3 days. It's just annoying.
You guys just sit there and look like a dog with mange.
Yeah.
Me, it grew away. So I was able to look, I could get up in there just nice. If I got an itch, I could just itch that itch. I don't have to be. It sounds like you guys got sandpaper on your face.
Yeah, it feels like dirty. Like I just don't like it.
And the ladies don't like it on their thighs neither. See, at least mine tickles. There's a time to grow a beard and there's not.
You're funny, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, I try to be, man. I try to put smiles on the faces, man. You guys might take me as a jokester. I could be serious. Hobos see me.
That's cool. You seem cool guy to me.
But yeah, for the most part, man, I'm here for laughs, man. You guys want to laugh? Let's come and hang out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Why the hell not?
And what's great about that? What's great about this is we actually don't have to drive to each other's house to hang out. See, I know how to process what we're going through right now. You know what I mean?
The whole thing is useful. I mean, even before Corona, it's just cool to hop on a computer and hang out. But it's not the same as in-person interaction.
No, never is. I mean, you can't replace that.
Mm-hmm.
But is it convenient? Sure.
Yeah, it is convenient.
We may never meet, but we'll become cool dudes together because of this. Technology that's, you know. I don't even see the chat, people. I'm sorry if you're new or coming or going.
Let's see. I'm trying to read it, but I got the sun out here.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy birthday, Big Lew BBQ.
Did he ever stop
We're just hanging out. I'm cooking a brisket.
Big Lew
BBQ.
Did he ever get the chance to see the stream?
Fine. Like I said, he's a high school teacher. Right now it's only 2:39.
Yeah, he should be getting out.
Yeah.
So now, maybe.
I thought I had his number.
Yeah,
I was going to text him, but I don't have his number.
I tagged him on Facebook. I'm sure he's seen it, and I hit the hot seat survivor. So, he's seen it. You know what I mean? It's here for his rewatch and his smile. If he wants to click through and just come to certain points, and that's what it's about, right? I mean, I'm trying to put a smile on the guy's face.
Yeah.
And I think our camaraderie and our interaction can do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
tons of people came through the chat and wished him happy birthday. We even had a little 4-year-old from UK sing him happy birthday. You know what I mean?
I saw that.
Who would have thought that? You know.
That was
his little accent was cool as shit, though.
Right.
I think that was right before I got on.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's cool is it's cool. It's good weather here. It's like 50, 55.
rain.
So it's cool. I could actually hang out in Leprechaun Studios today. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not freezing.
Right. It's windy. If I shut the door and do all that, I'll be all right. I even can fire up the heater and shit, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna roll with it. That way I feel every bit of this alcohol buzz I have.
We just recently started opening the windows and not turning the AC on. So that's where we're at.
That's your guys' winter.
I love it.
It's like our spring cleaning. Open the windows.
Even where I was at in New York, I'm from Long Island. The winters didn't get as bad as it gets for you guys over there.
Yeah.
When we got snow. Some years it would be very, very light.
Where I'm at is just like right in that gully of Lake Erie, where everything comes together from Canada, east, west, south, and it just creates this. I'll take these storms versus a hurricane, versus a tornado, earthquake, fires.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky with the hurricanes because on this side of Florida, you don't get much hurricane action up over here because it's on the Gulf, and usually the hurricanes come up from the Caribbean or they go up the East Coast, and if they go up the Caribbean, they go straight for like Louisiana or Texas. So we don't really get it on this side. Not that much. We get like
you're that far in. You're that far in. You're protected by the panhandle to come around.
Right.
Yeah. I see that.
We got hit by that tropical storm Ida. That recent one a couple of weeks ago.
Well, that one did a curveball. Yeah, that one did a curveball.
That one was crazy. It was going all over the place. That was a weird trajectory that did.
Yeah. So the only place I've been to in Florida is Panama City. And I've only seen the Gulf as far as ocean is
Oh, you never seen the Atlantic Ocean?
Yeah, I've never seen the other side or the Pacific side.
A lot more waves.
That's what they say. What they say. Yeah. Hopefully someday I'll get there. You know what I mean? But till then,
you will.
I got to experience the Gulf and Florida and the heat. It was actually during 4th of July. It was pretty cool.
Did you like it?
I was at Pier Park. That's where I stayed, right around there. Pier Park.
I've never been to that area.
Yeah, so it was pretty cool because we had the restaurants and everything was right there. So it was like walking distance. We didn't have to do too much, and then we Ubered back to our hotel. We didn't stay right on the strip or the beach or anything, but that would have been cool. But it was a spontaneous movement because daughter was at Fort Rucker up in Alabama, and so we just took the ride down just because I've never seen anything. That was my first time traveling. So, yeah, that was cool. But
how long ago was that?
I need to do more exploring. 2017.
Oh, pretty recent.
No, maybe 18. Maybe 18.
Basically, just stuck around Ohio. You didn't really branch out anywhere else.
No, because there's a lot of things to do in Ohio. So really growing up, I really didn't have to. I didn't have to leave my state to have amusement.
Yeah.
You know, I had Jog Lake, SeaWorld, Cedar Point, Kings Island, as far as amusement parks. I have the lake for any beach activity. I got lakes and rivers all over the place. If I hit Southern Ohio, you know what I mean? Mountains to the hunting and fishing, you know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Dude,
Are you into that, hunting and fishing?
I don't care for cold weather, so hunting and fishing never crossed my path. My grandpa took me fishing, stuff like that, but yeah, it was cool. Was it something I could get into? No.
Because you can only really do it a couple of months a year, right?
Yeah. And Lake Erie freezes, so there's ice fishing too. Yeah, I never ate seafood.
Really?
So I don't eat seafood. So that right there, I don't, why fish? You know what I mean? So.
Are you allergic or something, or you just don't want to?
My family never ate it, so I never grew up with it.
Wow. I love seafood. That's my favorite type of food.
Yeah. So I went to Red Lobster for the first time 2 years ago.
What did you eat?
44 years old. 44 years. Well, with Mrs. Leb, she loves seafood, so she got the whole s'mores. There was shrimp scampi. There was raw shrimp. There was breaded shrimp. I got the lobster and steak and scallops. Scallops was the best out of it all.
So you have had seafood. You've had scallops.
Yeah, I'll eat it. I'll try it. But do I like it? Probably not. You know what I mean?
Scallops are good. I like scallops. And they're pretty easy to make. They're pretty easy to cook.
Well, I got the Blackstone, and I could do some shrimp and scallops and stuff. Easy.
You just prefer
Am I cooking it for? If I'm cooking it for myself, no, that wouldn't be a choice. But I had a couple challenges where I did some shrimp and picanha on my Blackstone. It's a culotte chops of a sirloin, which you could make it into a steaks, little inch steaks, or you could, and it's got the fat cap still on it, so you have to sear the fat cap and the sides, and you only hit it with sea salt. That's key. Sea salt.
Ronnie, you ever been to a Brazilian steakhouse?
Yeah.
That's the
churrasco.
Yeah, but the beef there that looks like a steak, but it's got the fat. That's what he's talking about.
Okay.
It looks it's folded on the spear. It's folded, fat cap. You know what I mean? It looks like a C. And that's how they cook it. It's on a rotisserie. It circulates over the hot.
I got you.
Fire.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we're at 135, 201 internal temp, 126, 135. So why is my flat dropping?
That happens.
Okay, that's fine. That's all you had to say. It's my first time experiencing it going backwards, where the flat is going backwards and the points catching up. Usually it was always the flat ahead of the curve. It would always get done first.
Right. I mean, I'm not there looking at it and touching it, but it could be.
Yeah, I'm not even
the
opening
probe could
because
be
I'm back
slightly
up.
off. Meat could be
Yeah, that's what
sweating.
I was thinking too. I was thinking that too. The way I put the probe in was number one, and I
Plus,
put
every
that
time you
pan
close
in
that
there.
door.
I put the aluminum foil pan in there and threw a bunch of ice cubes in there. So that actually is deflecting the heat now. So now that the heat is actually coming up over the top. See, before it was getting heat this way. It's getting heat this way. You know what I'm saying? So it's coming up and around, and then it's hidden. And I'm trying it different this time. I put the fat side up to protect me from that. So now I've done like 5 briskets the other way. The next day, the brisket is dry. Like I lost all moisture somewhere, right? So I'm like, all right, well, this time I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it fat side up and see what I get out of this vertical. You know, the way the heat is penetrating the meat. So we'll see if that works. I'm rolling clean smoke. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't know if you guys caught any smoke, but I'm rolling clean. That's what I like about this pellet, man, is I don't have to worry about scorching shit, you know.
Right.
Now, what does that mean exactly? That you're
Hobo could explain the scientific facts behind burning wood. This guy's a wood connoisseur. Many explorations and experiences. And yeah, go ahead. That's all you, Hobo.
Basically, when you're smoking meat, you don't want to actually see smoke, and it's really hard to explain it other than if it looks like it's like just real thin blue, and that means you're doing it right. If you've got anything from like a white smoke to a black smoke coming out, you're fucking doing it wrong.
Really?
Your food's gonna taste like an ashtray.
I would have never known that. Oh, Hobo, what's your YouTube channel?
Hobo Nickel Barbecue Testing Laboratory. If you type in Hobo Nickel Barbecue, it should show up.
Is it BBQ or?
Yeah, BBQ. Just like on the screen, except for don't put the your boy.
Young boy. Or it is. Yo boy. I found you.
I haven't made a video in probably, we're getting close to a year.
Is it Hobo Nickel BBQ testing?
Yep.
So you're not really active right now?
I kind of got tired of making videos.
Okay.
I think I've got like 200 or 300 of them, so.
You got a lot of subscribers, dude. But you got a new one now. I don't barbecue that much. More so in the summertime. Just, regular burgers.
Right.
The occasional steak.
Yeah, that picana that Lep was talking about. So there's a place down in Cincinnati called Jungle Jim's International Grocery Store, and the thing's like the size of 5 Costco's.
Really?
And like they have just like one aisle and it's just Italian stuff, but this aisle is like the length of a Walmart. And that every country like their own thing, but you can get, they have really good cuts of beef there. So I had actually gotten some picana there, and then Lep was doing this cooking thing. So I asked him, I go, hey, I can swing this up to you if you want to add it for this video. And he's like, fuck yeah. So I'm like, all right. And being there, I got to taste it. He cooked it perfectly. Which doing it on a griddle is actually pretty hard to do.
How long you known Leprechaun for?
What's that?
How long have you known Leprechaun for?
Probably at least a year and a half. It might be pushing 2.
Nice.
He's been to my house. I've been to his house.
Did you meet on YouTube?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool when that happens. Then you become friendly in person.
Well, it's like he said. It's just kind of like people all over the place. So it's like if I take a trip just about anywhere, like he said, you can maybe you don't meet up with them, but the options there. Go grab dinner. Or,
yeah.
What I think is cool. Nice. What I think is cool for me is like I've been to a handful of YouTubers' houses, and when you watch their videos after you've been in their kitchen or out on their back porch, you feel like you're there.
Yeah, sure.
Like when he's cooking, like I can sit there and I go, I know the layout of all
you know what's
shit.
around, yeah. You know what's in the background, and
Right.
Yeah, that's cool.
I've sat behind that fucking towel or blanket.
That's a cool blanket. My wife is actually picking me up some Coronas right now. She said, "What should I get?" She's at Walmart. The Walmart we're at doesn't have a great beer selection.
Right.
Should I just get a 6-pack of Corona? That's good.
Yeah, last year I started trying different craft beers, and again, I don't have a good palate for beer.
Yeah.
So there was a handful of ones. There was one that was a key lime pie beer. I mean, the thing tasted like you were just eating key lime pie.
I've never had key lime pie.
So my dad always says he loves key lime pie, but you got to get key lime pie made from real quality key limes. Like a lot of the stuff like up where I'm at, I don't know if it's some kind of flavoring or what it is, but it's not like grandma sat there and squished up the key limes.
I wasn't sure if key lime pie was like a southern thing.
I think it started in Florida, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, that makes sense because the restaurants that we go to around here, they're like constantly pushing it. If they'll come over and they'll be like, "Are you ready for some key lime pie?" As you say, room for key lime pie, and it's every restaurant you go to. I never ordered it, but I'm not really a big dessert guy. I'm not really too into sweets, so I just like eat my dinner and that's it. But one of these days, I gotta try the key lime pie.
That's the way I am. I'm not a big sweets person.
What's up?
Hi.
Hey, Lep, you ever had key lime pie?
Not a fan.
Fucking
pie,
communist.
like honestly, pies are a hit or miss for me.
I like pumpkin pies.
I love me a hot apple pie or a cherry pie.
A hot apple pie.
I'm a
chicken pot
cheesecake.
pie.
I'm a cheesecake guy.
Cheesecake.
Actually, give me a chicken pot pie before.
Yeah, that's what I said. Chicken pot pie. That's what I
said. Yeah. Are you guys getting any feedback?
I'm not. Are you?
Okay. I just wanted to check because when I do it where my phone is next to me like this, I can't get 2 angles because I get the feedback.
I don't hear anything.
So now that the phone's out in the garage and I'm in the house again, you know what I mean? So now I could set my camera up on the smoker in the temp gauge and sit here.
You lazy prick.
You can chill.
Doesn't that Inkbird have Wi-Fi or Bluetooth?
No, not this one. It's the tad bit older one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I guess you're a big Ohio State fan, Lev?
Yeah, for sure. I'd rather watch college football than NFL.
I just started getting into it kind of this year. When I grew up, I never cared about college football. It's just not big up in New York. But I've been following the Gators. They're a really good team.
Mm-hmm. We were happy to welcome in your coach that took us to championships, and yeah.
Oh, really?
Undefeated seasons. Urban Meyer. Meyer came from Florida.
I know Ohio State is one of the top teams, right?
Oh, as far as recruiting NFL, yeah.
What division is that?
D1.
Or what like
Big
3-letter
10.
thing? That's
10.
Big 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Over here it's SEC.
Yeah. 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 So what was cool is when Urban Meyer came to Ohio State to coach, he brought all the recruits. You know, your SECs and all that.
ACC is another
Yeah,
one.
those are fast players. We're up in Big 10. We're strong. You know what I mean? We build linemen. We build linebackers. You know, where you guys do quarterbacks, running backs, safeties, corners. You know what I mean? So
why do you think that is?
Between the two actual conferences, Big 10 and SEC, that's who puts players in the NFL. Those are your two big divisions that you want to be
in. ACC is not that big.
Yeah, but not as big as the other two.
Okay.
It's what it is the players put out to go to the first top schools.
Mm-hmm.
If they get denied, they drop down. You know what I mean? They might shuffle down. So you'll find the good players in all them other divisions.
Yeah.
Even in D2, you'll find that diamond in the rough, and it just depends. Now it's going to probably take a hit because of recruiting and stuff like that,
Why? What do you mean?
Well, college kids aren't able to, right now, high school kids aren't able to display their talents to a college because of all this.
A lot of them aren't playing, right?
So then it carries down. You know what I mean? Like some of these games for colleges have already been canceled this season, right? What if you're a senior? What if you're a senior and you're trying to showcase yourself for the NFL? How can you if you're not on the field?
Yeah, most of the college teams are playing, right?
But they're starting to cancel games because of testing positive.
It's funny. One of the
they're not rescheduling, and they're not rescheduling. So
they're just canceling. I've seen that.
Yeah, so that's a loss.
The Seminoles.
Yeah.
They canceled the game last Saturday. I forget I think it was against Clemson.
Ohio State's already canceled the game. It was.
But they canceled it, and Clemson was saying
Maryland.
that it wasn't because of a corona case. They were saying they were using that as an excuse because they didn't want to play him.
Oh, of course they're going to come up with that joke. You know what I mean? That's sports talk.
No, I think they were serious about it though. Like they were.
Yeah. Oh, so we had Eastwind Farms come rolling through. Jules is still here. Bobo Driscoll. Hello, hello, hello. I'm going to go back down, man, where my cigarettes are.
What's up, Johnny? Working on my outdoor kitchen cabinet. Oh, that's cool, Johnny.
Wepa. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, question, Hobo.
Yes, sir.
How much do you think the outside ambient and weather condition is affecting this cook?
Probably not as much as you'd think. What'd you say? Well, I haven't been outside for a couple hours.
I got the Pit Boss Pro Series 4. So that was my thought too. Nothing's gonna penetrate what's going on the inside of that chamber.
No.
Right.
Your temp's your temp. I mean, it's gonna
maybe moisture in a pellet or something. That's about all I get. Hobo, I got another question. So, if I was the host of the hot seat, this is a question I would have for you right now. Does Traeger make pellets that retain moisture and burn better?
Are you ripping this question from last night's conversation?
I heard that, though. It made me think, though, because I haven't seen any Traeger pellets in my neck of the woods. I don't know about you. I've yet to see a bag of Traeger. So I've yet to try
Lowe's carries them.
Really?
I think Lowe's carries them.
I always see Pit Boss.
I haven't been to Lowe's and down that aisle in a while, but I'm thinking they do, or they used to, or maybe it was Home Depot.
So I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to try that and debunk it.
I don't know how you would. Come on, man. Like, I've got a moisture tester, but I don't know how you would do that. But I mean, regardless, you're still going to have some level of moisture, but I don't know how they would. I'm not saying it is or it isn't true. I just can't figure out how you would
prove it, or how about experiment it?
I mean, I don't think I have any fucking pellets laying around here. Yeah, I do. I mean, unless
it just
their
made me
pellets
think
are
when he said that.
like, what is this? Fucking Pit Boss. So, like, these have a. Let me see this here. I don't think there's really I don't know if that's a coating on them or if it's just from the compression, but like, I don't know how you would, unless think of like a one of those aspirins that's got the fucking gel coating on the outside of it.
Yeah.
Unless you have that, but I don't know how you would burn that off.
Right.
Although
I noticed the pellet does have a slick. I want to call it a pig intestine, because it just protects the wood. The wood burns and it burns off that coating, but there's something silky on the outside of a pellet.
I'm just wondering if there's not a moisture tester. I'm just wondering if it's not from the way it gets extruded that it just feels that way.
Yeah.
Johnny jumped in the chat and texted me. Hang on. I fucking hate doing this. I got new stainless steel. Hang on. My shit's glitching up here. There.
There you
Got new
go. Now
stainless steel
tilt
doors
it,
for his outdoor table.
tilt your thumb the other way, opposite towards you. Oh, okay. Now I see it. All right. Yeah, there you go.
I don't know if
Nice.
it's the stream or if it's that I'm out in the garage, but everything gets laggy every once in a while.
Yeah, well, and I'm streaming from 2 ports too right now.
Right.
Yeah, that's the plan for Leprechaun Studios, to get equipment like that. I got to get me a cooler. I got to get me a warmer, and I have to have a cold setup station, and a hood. I need a good hood.
Johnny says
Wood
I'm right.
burner?
It's the way they're extruded.
Yeah, wood burner is on the radar. I need a wood burner out here. I'd like to get a nice one where I could actually cook on it. So that would be cool.
Right. Look at
air conditioner for the summer, and you know how new garage doors. So you know how you got the garage door that'll open, and then you got that screen that'll roll down.
Yeah.
So you still get the breeze from outside, but not the flies and bugs and all that. That's what I want to do. I want a whole new garage. We'll see if that's in the 2021 books. It's going to be a couple things. Do I want to invest in Leprechaun Studios, or do I want to make money? Because I might have a chance of getting maybe some kind of food truck or food trailer or pop-up station, or a hot dog vendor, you know what I mean? Something. I was thinking a hot dog trailer, but them Greeks got them corners on lockdown in downtown. And yeah, for sure, bro. That they are all of our hot dog vendors where you can go get a kielbasa or a Polish boy or a hot dog with chili and onions. They're all Greek. They're probably all your relatives, right? But yeah,
a lot of Turkish are into that too.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard to get in them areas, but I live in a suburb where I could set up at a corner of a outdoor mall and probably make millions. I just got to get in good with a city, you know. That's the thing. That city allowing that, you know. They don't like high traffic corners. There you go. Yeah. I haven't had me a Corona in a minute, man. I've been craving one too.
I got a couple for you.
I'm on the Mickey's train.
Yeah, I like Mickey's. It's good stuff.
Cilantro.
Sometimes I can find Mickey's at the gas station. Sometimes I can't. It's like hit or miss.
Well, that's like my area too. So I'm on the outskirts of Cleveland. I'm not actually in Cleveland, but so stores around here aren't going to carry that. Now I got to go traveling into Cleveland to find it, you know.
Oh, really?
Which ain't a bad thing. It's not a bad thing for me. I mean, that's where I grew up. That's where I'm from. You know what I mean? Yeah. Those are stomping grounds. I run into somebody. What's up? Grabbing my Mickey. They said now till like 6 o'clock is going to be the heaviest rain, and right now it is pouring out here. Can you guys hear it hitting the roof?
Yeah, I
pretty
hear
bad.
it. You can kind of hear it.
I hear the canopy keeps splashing, so that means the wood, the wind is splashing it all over. Now you can hear it. Hey, but the pit boss nice and dry, baby. Woo-hoo. Rolling some clean smoke.
Is that in your front yard?
No, this is my backyard. Right here is the garage. There's the house.
Garage in the backyard?
Yeah, there's the house. Can't even see it. Really can't even see it, huh? That's how light it is. All right, we're rolling at 207, 205. I got 127, 136. I'm kind of hitting a stall. It's been like that for the past hour.
You're hitting what?
Point is at 127, pad is at 136, internal temp 203, so it's fluctuating. It says it's reading 235 down here, which I don't, like I said, that thing has been compromised. That was wet before. This smoker is actually a rescue from Cleveland Elements. It was left out in rain and snow, so
damn,
it still works.
Left out in rain and snow.
Yeah, it still works. I don't believe those temp controls are right. And like I said, it was a floor model, so it's dropped. So I'm swinging with a lot of empty pitches here. Using this thing. I don't have no manual, no nothing. I don't know what settings or what.
That's like rescuing a dog.
I know how to
barbecue.
Hey, I know how to cook. How about that? It's a heat source. That's what I know.
Who would leave their barbecue out in the snow, in the rain? It's not right.
Bro, with this heat, me standing right next to this thing, I'm not even cold. You know what I mean? There's enough heat coming off this thing that I could stand out here all day at this temperature. Now, when it starts getting down into the 20s, teens, yeah, that might change a few perspectives of things. You want it enclosed. You want it enclosed at that point.
Yeah.
Part of the problem is when you have too many smokers, you can't keep them all in the garage.
Yeah, this guy got so much stuff outside.
Now, I have a stupid question. Is a smoker the same thing as a barbecue?
Hang on, I gotta let the door close.
My answer would be when you are barbecuing, you're outside grilling, you're outside cooking, you're outside smoking, whatever those three things, you're barbecuing. A lot of people say otherwise, but that's how I grew up. Hey, you gonna barbecue this weekend? Yeah, sure. What are you doing? I'm smoking some ribs. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So it's kind of
sort of a
equivalent.
slang, It's cooking slang. Is that a good analogy?
I don't know if it's slang. I think some people just use it interchangeably.
It also depends regionally where you're from and shit like that.
Yeah, it probably has a lot to do with it too.
A lot of people get pissed off when you do it wrong.
What?
I said a lot of people get
You
pissed off if you say it wrong.
So what is exactly the difference?
So I'll say it this way. Most grills you can smoke on. Most smokers you can't grill on because you don't have direct access to the flame. So when you're smoking something, you're basically cooking it away from the fire. So the argument would be barbecue. What's the word I want to use? People who take barbecue, I'll say serious or way too seriously. If you're grilling something, they're going to say that's not barbecue. You're just grilling hamburgers.
Yeah.
I personally don't give a fuck either way.
I agree. So it's a way of life, you know, as far as what do? Do you got a gas grill? Well, you're grilling, you know, that's how they look at it. I did barbecue on my Blackstone with the help of Hobo. We came up with this little concoction where I took a brisket and I put it on a cooling rack. I had 2 burners on, 2 burners off, so it was an indirect flame, like not a indirect heat, no flame. And we domed it and stuck some wood chips underneath and gave it some smoke, and the thing came out like it was off of a pit or a smokehouse or some kind of smoking apparatus.
Okay.
Which everybody in Texas, especially Chef Johnny, that's probably over there in the chat.
Yeah, he is.
Said it couldn't be done, which really fueled the fire to get it done, and it worked. And I have to say, to this day, it's pretty cool being that guy, you know. I was like Mythbusters that day. Kind of weird, but it worked. And here we are. What was that? 2 years ago already?
Johnny says grilling and smoking are under the umbrella barbecue.
Well, my umbrella is taking a ride right now.
Oh. That doesn't sound good.
It's the thing with those pop-up tents, you get a good breeze and she can be gone real fast.
Yeah, it could. Kind of dangerous.
I can't remember if he's got the weights on the bottom sitting inside 5-gallon buckets or not. Now, I just have so much stuff outside because I've got like a bunch of Blackstones and shit inside.
How many grills do you have?
Somewhere upwards of 20.
Wow. You just like to collect them?
I've got a lot of smaller ones that are just more of a, like everything cooks different. Whether it's a grill, smoker, griddle, whatever, they all cook differently. and I like to try to understand how they work. So, like, I've got a bunch of smaller ones that were sitting outside that, like, can I make this into a smoker? Can I make it work? But you got to figure out all these little small parameters to get something to come out the right way, and they all cook differently.
So it's like a challenge.
Yeah, and it's, if you're not buying the big smokers, you can buy something for under $100. And it's like, I sit there and I go, oh, I spend $50 on stupider shit. Why not?
Yeah, it's true.
You left your Santa Maria at Lup's. Yes, I did. And I've left the Santa Maria grill at Keith Betag's house in Indiana.
He said, I did not say it could not be done. I said, why would you want to do it?
Because I can. I'm just reconfiguring things out here. The wind picked up, blowing the freaking tent all over the place. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Damn, that sucks.
I'm looking for some string so I could tie it down. Some rope or something. But I don't think I have any. And the one they give you is shitty, you know? The one that hooks.
Yeah, right.
Tomas, you asking me if I want to come over and hang out because you want me to come over and hang out, or you want me to come over and hang out and leave a grill at your place?
Who asked that?
Tomas.
Maybe both.
Well, at least he got to eat what was left here.
He says bring a grill.
Bring a grill.
I don't know if I got anything portable left.
Yeah, you do. You got that. It's called the Adventure. That Blackstone with the two sides.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Thing's fucking heavy.
I bet it is. Is it all one piece?
Oh, the basket. Well, you're not fucking looking, but the basket comes out.
Yeah. Well, that's easy. But yeah, so it's all one unit, right? So it's just as heavy as mine, just without the cabinet.
Yeah. I mean, I like it for what I use it for, but I can't imagine if I was going camping, lugging that thing out into the fucking woods.
Yeah, adventure, right? You got it on the back of a 4-wheeler or a snowmobile, maybe.
Plus, then you'd have to carry a gallon or two of oil for the deep fryer. Yeah. I mean, fuck, that'd fill the trunk of my car, and I could fit about 8 bodies in that car.
Right.
I'll be right back. I gotta make more drink.
A little drinky drink.
What is
drink a little drink, smoke a little.
Hobo drinking. You got like a mixed drink?
Yeah, he's a bourbon guy.
Okay.
Big fan of Weller. So
he told me he was a Coors Light guy.
Beer wise, yeah. First choice, diet 50-50 or diet squirt and some Wellers or
I don't know any of that.
Woodford Reserve.
I know what that is.
Yeah, there's a ton. This guy got a whole arsenal. It's like, yeah, him and Bourbon Bounty get along real good because they both are.
Do you know the Whiskey Scout?
Yeah, same thing. Same thing.
He's got a real big collection of stuff.
Same thing. He's just as good, you know. Yeah, he knows his shit too. I don't. I just drink it.
I don't either. I'll drink it from time to time.
Yeah, yeah, right. I'll hit a couple and I was in a cooking battle show virtually, you know, Battle of the Kitchens. And for one of the episodes, I did a mint julep, which is made with Woodford Reserve bourbon, and it's the official drink of the Kentucky Derby. So I did a Kentucky Derby theme, and that night was bourbon chicken. So I put some Kentucky Wild Turkey 101 on the chicken, and I set it on fire, so the whole griddle was fucking flaming. Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
You finish your laundry?
Yeah, right.
No, I ended up throwing really wet clothes into the fucking dryer.
Adam's back again. Oh, all right. Yes, thank you, Toma. Going back to the chat here.
Yep, still kid-friendly drinks.
Kid-friendly drinks?
I'm just drinking Diet 7-Up. I still got to run to the store, but I was assuming that this guy was going to call me, I don't know, like 2 fucking hours ago.
Lone Star says he relies on my Weber Kettle Bell Grill. Never fails me.
Have you ever heard of that one?
Weber Kettle Go Anywhere? Would that be that one? The little propane one.
Talking about.
Yeah, it could be the little one. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's look it up.
Yeah, if he's talking into his phone, that might have been the mistake. What is it? What is the Kettle Go Anywhere? What is the Weber Go Anywhere? What is
That's
the
one
that
that
one?
looks like a shoebox. That's the one that looks like a shoebox.
Yes. Yeah. I
Looks
think
like
that's
a
what
shoebox?
he has. Because he lives
It's
in an
just
apartment.
rectangle.
Because he lives in an apartment, so he can't actually have nothing really.
Yeah,
He should
I
probably
do
get
too.
a 17-inch griddle would probably accommodate that very, very well.
Yeah.
Grill
I live in
sergeant.
an apartment too. They have grills all around the property here, though. There's one right outside here.
Mm-hmm. What up, Sarge? Yeah, we actually. What was dude's name? Hobo. Balcony. Where he was on the balcony.
Oh, you're talking about the guy from New York.
Yeah, dude from New York. Right. Yeah.
It wasn't balcony. What's the thing?
Something top griller or something? Rooftop griller?
What's the staircases that come off a building called in New York?
Oh, the
Escape.
Fire escape griller.
Fire escape?
Yes.
That's where he was grilling at?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the only place he could put a grill.
He got kicked out of his apartment because of it.
Yeah, you can't have grills on those things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I always like to have a balcony in an apartment.
Yeah.
It gives you some space to do something.
Fire escape grillers. Chef got it. Yep. Yeah, man, that was crazy. So he kept getting in trouble. That's what was funny.
Yeah, you can get a serious fine for that.
He kept recording himself getting in trouble. Oh, tech sport.
There's your call. Yeah, you can get in serious trouble for that in New York City.
Yeah. Well, I'm especially in New York. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's enough that they don't need no fires, extra fires.
And it's probably so close to the next apartment that the smoke is going in their windows.
That's probably what it was, right? Especially if you got a charcoal grill going.
Yeah.
Hey, ashes are hot ashes and shit flying everywhere. That was probably all bad. You might need something. You might need something electric.
Yeah.
I think.
What are you guys' opinions on the electric grills?
I got well, I got a pellet, which is electric powered, but I have the Master Built Pro series, which is enclosed electric, and you put the wood chips in, you turn them, and it drops it into a little tin that has a heating element underneath it, which burns it, causes the smoke. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sure there's probably some like hardcore grillers that are against the electric ones.
Yeah. I could probably use it for like jerky, like thin slice of London broil, and throw it in there, and it'll act like a dehydrator.
Yeah, so it's not really the same.
End of the day, it all boils down to how much smoke flavor you're going to get out of something. So I can't remember what his channel was, but he's another guy named Chris, because half the people in fucking barbecue apparently are named Chris. Basically, yeah. Basically, you're just not going to get as much smoke flavor out of an electric smoker as you would.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's charcoal or pellets.
Yeah.
And the same thing with like an electric grill, like a George Foreman grill. You're just not going to get that smoke or charcoal flavor. There's no fire hitting it.
Yeah.
Is there anything wrong with it? No. Do you, baby? Do you?
What about grilling just on like stove?
It's going to be the same thing. You're just not going to have that flame-kissed feeling. I mean, it's. I don't want it. This is
a gas stove.
Well, you still got a pan betwixt it. I mean, I would not recommend taking meat and sticking it on the gas burner.
You're gonna have a fire.
Yeah.
A very large fire.
It's the same thing with I don't recommend cooking bacon on the grill.
Build a fire outside and then do that. Not in the house.
It is tough for people who have apartments to do what you guys do on a regular basis, because there's a lot of restrictions. A lot of times the apartments will say that you can only have an electric grill.
Yeah.
Go to a park.
Well, like I said, here they have public grills that you can use all around the place.
Right.
So that's cool. But I used to be in an apartment in New York that didn't have that.
Right.
And they said if you wanted to have one on your property, you had to have an electric one. They didn't want the smoke going into other people's, windows or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of housing communities are like for some reason, I think it smells great.
Yeah, it's
it lights up a neighborhood for me. When I go outside and I smell smoke in the air or charcoal or something, I'm like,
because you appreciate it.
I'm like, somebody's grilling. Oh yeah.
You could have some, some old ladies or just people that want to be jerks. They'll complain or something.
Oh yeah, you always got the Karens and Karens.
Yeah, the Karens. Yeah.
But
all right, Lep, I'm gonna run to the store. If you're still on, I'll hop back on.
All right. But yeah, grilling, like you said, you got restrictions, which is a good thing, for where you live. Who knows? Should there be other restrictions anywhere else? Probably. There is actually a lot of places like open fire, in the woods. You're not allowed to do that, So, Smokey the Bear, remember Smokey the Bear?
Do you know anybody who's been grilling in the woods?
Yeah, I know a lot of people with tons of property.
But it's their property.
In the middle of the woods? That would probably be a cool channel to have.
Grill in the woods.
Sort of like survival, catch and cook. Maybe drop a deer, elk, moose, bear, whatever. Skin it, gut it, do what you got to do, cook it. Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
How would you edit that video? That would take some editing.
Hunting, fishing, and something another. Good guy, Rocco. He's up in Canada. He's actually a barber. But so he hunts and fishes a lot. And he does all that. Pretty cool. We got a dude down in Texas, Camp House Barbecue. He does. He'll do live hunts and stuff. Obviously, you can't show too much, unless you're sponsored and backed by big name companies and lawyers.
Why? Because of the animals?
Oh yeah, you can't just go on YouTube and video you hunting and dropping an animal.
Why? Even if it's legal hunting?
You would have to do the research on that law, but it's a YouTube law.
Oh really? I didn't even realize that. I figured if it was legal hunting, it would be okay.
Yeah, it don't matter. That doesn't matter. Has nothing to do with it. It's a YouTube law. Which actually probably just got put in place. Remember Logan Paul? Logan Paul.
Yeah.
What he did put a lot of restrictions and restraint on YouTube and any other social media platform for sharing videos.
Yeah. That was a big one.
Yeah. So after that, now you probably can't even deliver a baby. Let's say that. You know what I mean? Same concept. You gutting a deer or delivering a baby. It's all censored. Hey, it's like 2 Live Crew. It's like 2 Live Crew right now. You're being censored like a motherfucker. Oh, you're drinking alcohol?
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised one day.
Oh, you smoked a cigarette?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of censoring going on.
I honestly wouldn't doubt that.
No, I wouldn't either.
The way things are moving, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it one bit that this is going to be a crispy, clean sharing platform.
But then there's always other alternatives, like other things will pop up.
Well,
you know,
you got everybody moving from Facebook to them other new platforms. You know?
Yeah. I'm not that familiar with them, but I'm sure it'll become more popular in the coming future.
Yeah. I'm not jumping ship just yet.
Yeah. But I mean, the way it's going, yeah. But hey, man, that's the market. There's always going to be a market for things.
Yeah, and I'm cool with that. It's called adjust and adapt, right? That's why I say I'm 46 years old, man. I've survived everything so far.
I thought you were like 30 years old.
I wish. Thank you. I do appreciate that. No, I've been around the block a few times. And maybe it shows the maturity level. My looks maybe be 30, but my living experience and knowledge, street knowledge, everything else knowledge, you know.
That's good. Do you think you've calmed down a lot?
Big time. Big time. Big time. It took me 40 years. It took me 40 years to calm down though.
What's up, Eric, in the chat?
Who is?
Eric, Thomas Metal.
Oh yeah. What's up, brother?
He says gutting a deer or having a baby is the same thing.
He's right about that. That's what I'm saying. But that's the censored thing you're going to get on YouTube. Those two things are going to be censored the same way.
I'll be right back, though.
All right. Actually, I got to move indoors. This phone is about to die. I'm at 5%. You guys could Leprechaun Studios. Woo! Oh, bummer. Bummer. We're on the move. Fuck. Battery died in the Inkbird. I don't know where I'm at temp wise. I'll give you guys a look-see. Great bark on it right now. It's starting to get there. So yeah. I got to get some water in there, and I got to find some batteries. And my phone's about to die. So, welcome to live cooking. So awesome. Hi. And then we got the kitty cat. Hi. I'm Mia. Hi. I'm gonna grab water. I'm probably gonna drink water so I can think.
You say you're gonna drink water?
Yeah, I'm going to drink the water.
What up?
It's back. MTV Cribs.
Shut my phone off. 4 o'clock. Been in there for 5 hours.
Huh?
Hmm.
There's wasps on it.
5 hours.
There's wasps.
Think you're gonna go a while longer?
Yeah. So last time we took that temp, we were around 135 for the flat, 120 something, 130 for the point, 201 temp inside. The batteries died, man.
In what?
That my temperature.
Oh.
And I took the I gotta find some more batteries.
What kind of batteries?
AAA. Oh, hold up. Oh, snap. Wait a minute. Got me 2 more. I'll be right back. Can you hold down the fort? Talk to the people?
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, man. We could do here. We'll do a little Blake TV humor. We're gonna do what's the name? What does he do? What would you steal? I think that's it.
What would you steal? Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Right?
Yeah. So we're gonna drop this banner, and we're gonna leave our cameras.
Oh, you saying this do a 7th inning stretch or something like that?
Yeah. So what we do is we leave our camera go, and we have it focused on something, and people put in the chat what they would take that we have on camera. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's
so
called,
what are you gonna focus it on?
Yeah, it's called
7th inning steal.
What would you steal?
Well, I would steal that couch back there.
It's a chair, but okay. I'm gonna go put batteries in my temperature gauge so I could figure
All right, I'll
out
be right back.
where I'm at with this brisket. Ronnie's gonna go see who's at the door, and we'll be right back with you in 2 and 2. Don't go any. If my phone wasn't dead, I would take you guys on a tour, but it just died and I got it plugged in. Sorry. Be right back. Wee. Man, is it windy out there. All right, I'm back. What'd you guys take? Huh? What'd you guys take? Whew. All right. Dan's Outdoor Cooking, how you doing? Ron's back. Hey, what's going on, neighbor? Pickle's still out here, keeping the chat lit. Thomas Meadow, I wish I could join. Yeah. What is today? Wednesday. Do we have what's the ABV tonight? That is. And finally, I say something. There he is. He's just been waiting, creeping in the background. Go ahead, take my idea. I dare you. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, that was funny. That's hilarious. You could come and get some, Ron. You're more than welcome to come and try it when it's done.
I told Blake
It's gonna be late
to hit the link to join in.
He has
to scroll up. It's in the
probably
chat.
Can't scroll up far enough for the link now, huh?
I see it.
Oh, you see
Unless you just want to just post it again.
Ooh, Dutch apple. Oh my God. What a nice vanilla bean scoop of vanilla ice cream. Oh.
Control yourself, though.
Oh. I'm in my head right now. I'm taking a bite of it right now.
So I'm gonna repost the link from above. Okay. Should go through. I don't think it's clickable. You might have to do a copy.
I got it. Sorry, y'all. I was slipping. I was still reading messages. I was way behind. Whew. It's getting colder out now. It's starting out.
How's your tent, man? What's going on with the tent?
The wind died down. We're good. Still a little drizzle and blowing. So that's why it's able to blow everywhere, because it's a drizzle. You know, so once the wind gets up there, it can take it, you know, and it's blowing it everywhere. The pit is dry. Where I have it centered is dry.
So bring
GB's in the house, cooking green bastard style. What is up? Hobo just left. You just missed him. He's going on a What?
So he's going to the store. Right?
Yeah. Yep. He'll be back. Oh, great. Put on your seatbelts. Get your helmets out. Grab your oxygen masks.
Thomas Meadows said he would steal Lep's food.
Come on. You ain't got to steal it. I'll share it. If I'm eating, you're eating. That's coming from the Eaton Keaton. That's my last name, Keaton. So, Eaton Keaton.
I used to know somebody named Keaton.
Yeah. Did they have double E or EA?
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm a double E-er. There ain't many of us. We're like a little.
I'm not sure.
Little pack.
Is that Irish?
And Ronnie, there goes the show.
What's going on, my two favorite gimmick infringement motherfuckers?
Champion.
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man?
What's up, Blake?
What's going on?
Oh, man, just got home from running to the liquor store, buying everybody groceries and shit. Saw y'all on there, and I just popped back up and I saw what would you steal, and I was thinking that is not what the fuck I say.
What did you say?
How much money you got? Cheers, man.
Cheers, man.
Oh, y'all been going for a while today, dude. Hell.
Yeah.
I've been going since 12.
12 Eastern time.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
so I'm 5 hours into a brisket, 4 hours into a YouTube live.
Sweet, brother. So what time do we eat?
Stick with me. We're bound to find out.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, when it's done, it's done. That's all I can tell you.
Do you deliver? Brother man, instead of magic water, I'm having some magic sugar right now. It's 100 proof vodka with strawberry. What's that shit called, cuz? Strawberry banana Sunny D.
Okay.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. Man, this shit'll make you grow hair in places you ain't got places. You know what I'm talking about?
Just 100 proof vodka will do that. I don't care what you mix with it.
I thought he was talking about the juice.
Juice.
I'm noticing nobody in the comments have seen. They've seen this poor place. I'm breaking these people's house every week. I wouldn't recommend stealing none of their shit. I mean, that's a bunch of clothes.
I would steal that chair right there.
There's a pretty nice TV.
I got dibs on
I would
the
actually steal that.
Actually,
that
I would
red
take the
solo
amp.
cup in the back.
Oh, you got the solo cup? All right, I got the amp underneath.
Is there anything in the solo cup?
Oh yeah, tobacco.
Vodka?
No, straight up tobacco, man.
Oh,
It's got some, hey, it's got an old rum and coke in it, and it's got a little bit of mildew, penicillin around the rim.
And that's what I would steal.
It's actually double cupped, right? Is it two?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Along with the thong orangutan.
I would steal that shit.
So when that person left, they were like choo and set it up there. They're like they were double fisted while they were there. Right?
Well,
yeah, I think Blake had his drink and he had this, and then he had the ashtray as the other one.
Just remember this, my brother. Remember this.
Let's pick up.
Having two fists is better than being double fisted. You know what I mean? Three out of 5 Caucasians agree.
Is that what they say?
Yep.
Yeah. What?
Sounded good.
Awesome. No idea.
I didn't really guess that one. That went over my head.
It was a good one though. I'll give you an E for effort.
What the hell are you doing? You drinking water or vodka or magic?
Thomas Meadow says Blake is going to be lit up like the 4th of July.
What up, Thomas? And you, hey, great minds think alike, brother. I am going to be lit up.
I'm pacing, brother.
Dude, I'm going to tell you something.
Look at me. I'm just drinking a little old Corona.
Oh, this is probably going to be the only one I can sip right now. I got to do all the cooking here in a couple hours. I got to get up to bed sometime at night and start cooking probably about 3 in the morning. So, by tomorrow evening, we'll know whether or not Le Champion's still in the wheel or not.
Hey, so when you say 3 o'clock, you're getting up to start cooking. So I'll see you over on Kyle's live when he goes live at 3 o'clock in the morning, and you could start cooking for us.
Hey, that'd be awesome, dude. Tonight's the night I'm giving my soul to Lord God Kyle. We done talked about it, He's gonna slap the shit out of my head. I won't be healed. He's gonna slap the hell of it, and damn, boy, somebody needs to pull that fucking airplane up a little bit. Jesus.
Okay.
I like what Cooking Green Bastard Style says. I don't steal anything. I pay bitches to do it for me.
Yeah, I don't know where you're from, but that's usually how it works out.
That's how it works down here in the South. SOUFF. South.
I'm about to drink that whole water already. Look at that.
Well, I'm proud of you, brother. So how many Mickeys have you had today? I know you've been sipping Mickey all day.
4.
Damn, brother. Hell, you need to slow down, dude. Slow down. Shit, don't get too wild.
Them little grenades pack a punch.
Brother, one drink.
They do.
One drink of this shit is like drinking 10 of them little grenades at one time.
What's
that?
It's
Like, you don't drink beer.
different. It's a different buzz too, though.
Oh, it is. It is.
Mickey's has I like the Mickey's buzz, man.
Yeah.
I like Mickey's malt. As far as malt liquors go, Mickey's good.
Oh,
I
hell
say
yeah.
it's the best tasting out of all malt liquors.
It's not a bad taste at all.
No.
Gosh, damn. Sorry about that.
And shenanigans are back.
Hobo,
And
what's up?
Hey, GB's in the chat too. Hey,
I see
GB.
So Blake, would you say that Hobo looks like Jimmy Fallon?
No, I'd say Jimmy Fallon looks like Hobo. It depends on who's
one way of
younger.
looking at it.
I mean, a lot of people say I'm as good looking as Leprechaun TV, but I correct them real quick and say, no, Lep looks as good as I do, you know. And then I found out the old bastard's like 46 years old. So then, you know, I took, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, I just found out he was 46 years old.
Oh, don't he look young, dude? He looks like he's about 33.
He does.
He does.
I'd give him like 32, maybe.
Ronnie, you ought to see my cousin, man. My cousin, she's a little
I've met
16-year-old
your cousin.
girl, dude. Oh, not cousin Jen, the young one, dude. She's gonna make somebody happy one day. She's a knockout, dude.
Yeah.
And it's like, tell your buddy Leprechaun, I really like him. And I was like, no, you stay the fuck away. No, no, we're not having that.
I hope she don't know I have a channel.
That was a married man.
Oh, she knows you got a channel. She just never says
No.
nothing. They watch you all the time.
We got Eclectic Allen in the chat.
Oh, he's back.
He says, damn, you're already on panel. No need to lie to him.
I love you, EB. By the way, killer logo, dude.
Yeah, they changed his logo, right?
That's tight, dude.
I like this logo also.
Yeah, I like the EB. I do.
I think it'd look a lot better though if the B was on
The beard thing was cool though. Before, what did he have? It was like a silhouette of a beard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was probably it was probably a Google image too.
I do think it looked better though if it said it's saying EB, if it was like BLAK and then E. You know, so you just switch.
Oh yeah, that would probably be real cool for you.
The E and B show.
Yeah,
I gotta go grab the water.
What I missed?
Oh, Lep was over there telling me about how I changed his life, and you know I'm a miracle worker, and he's going to give me all the shit behind him. I still got dibs on that fan up there. That's
what would you steal from Lep? Now that he's gone.
Fuck, I ain't never been up in that room.
You don't remember on the show the other night, Hobo? You said, "Man, fuck it, I'll take the window."
You take the window? How about the ceiling fan?
He said that the other night. That was hilarious. Then all of a sudden, I wanted the damn window. I guess I'll stick with the fan.
No, the window is too small.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of a bare room.
Really? Well,
I think there's a couch where it says Leprechaun TV, if I remember right. You just
rather,
can't see it.
I think I'd rather steal something from Blake.
Want them solo cups?
Yeah, I already called the cups.
All right. Well, shit.
How about those pictures behind it?
Oh, you don't want them pictures, man. Shit, they're covered in COVID-19. So.
Yeah, so am I, man.
Hey, it happens, bro. Ronnie, how you been, bro? I ain't talked to you in a while, dog. How's everything down in the big state, brother?
It's going good, man.
Sweet, dog. What you doing for?
I fucked up my Thanksgiving. I was gonna go hang out with the wife's friend.
Mm-hmm.
Invited us over to their family. Last minute, they just said they canceled because somebody tested positive. So,
ah, damn, dude.
Okay.
Well,
so I don't have any plans as of right now. I'm gonna try to go out to do something tomorrow.
I hear you, brother. I got my mom and my granny coming here, maybe like one or two friends. We're gonna keep it under 10. Granny's all worried. She's like, "Well, why if they catch us with more than 10 people, we may go to jail. They ain't gonna take my big fat ass to jail. They gotta feed me." I mean, no, no, I ain't worried about going to jail. Hell, won't be the first time. Shit.
Yeah, right. Got to jail for much worse than that, right?
Oh, dude, shit. I was on the third episode of Cops ever. Y'all remember that long-haired dude who got tasered when he ran through all the shit? That was me. That was me. Had a receding hairline ever since then. Tried suing the bastards. Cheese. Hobo, what you got planned for Thanksgiving, big dog?
Nothing.
Hey, nice, brother. Shit, super nice. Oh,
No,
I gotta get up and start cooking deer meat and shit. And I gotta cook some hamburgers. I'm gonna make some taco soup. I'm gonna make some garlic bread. I'm gonna make all kinds of shit, dude.
Fuck, maybe I just come over to your house.
Hell yeah, come on with it, brother. Shit.
Yeah, forget about leprechaun.
Now I do live in northwestern, southeastern Colorado.
Huh, that's gonna be a drive.
That's actually closer to me than Leopard is.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man. I told my dad that one time. He's like, "Son, what do you tell everybody you're from?" I said, "Colorado." He started laughing. He's like, "You really think they believe that shit with that big, thick Southern accent you got?" Yeah. So
Yeah, they did. They really did.
I would never lie. That's how I roll, baby.
You gonna watch AEW tonight?
Yes, sir. Tonight's gonna be a good show, man. Chris Jericho and Christopher Daniels square up for the first time ever. It's gonna be cool. I can't wait. Gonna do that, and there's gonna be what comes on tonight? What's the ABV on Beer Chugs? It's Wednesday, ain't it?
Does he still do it?
Yeah, he still does it, man. Shit, I actually won it one time, and then I did what all the champions do. I retired on top. So if you're gonna come back defend your cow, no, fuck that.
Good idea, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go out on top.
Always retire on top, brother.
Yeah.
Always.
Are you gonna keep playing the game and keep losing?
Shit, well, if it wasn't for losing, man, dude, I make losing look like a fucking art form. Thrash, what's the ABV tonight? 7 p.m. Colorado time. Thank you, brother. Hell yeah. So tonight.
7? Yeah, so it's 9 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah, 9 o'clock, 8 Central, 7.
There's a lot of stuff that goes on Wednesday nights.
Oh, there is, man.
Tonight's Thanksgiving Eve, so it'll probably be a pretty cool night.
I think Beer Man, don't he do something on Wednesdays too?
No, he does Tuesday.
But
Ron Terrio does the wild card Wednesday.
That's what I'm thinking about. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And actually, tonight is his 10th anniversary of his channel.
Wow, no shit, dude. Well, Mr. Terrio, if you're watching, which I hope you are, brother, congratulations, man. That's awesome, dude. That was absolutely dope. I've been on here about a year. I got 9 more to go. I hope like hell everybody sits around with me. Now I'll piss everybody off before I get there.
I wonder if YouTube will be around in 9 years.
Oh, knowing my luck, dog, I'll get to like 990 subs, about 10 away from getting monetized. They'll be like, nah, screw you, dude. We're done. You had your chance. Shit. Ugh, I need a cigarette. Hey, cuz, you got a cigarette? You're out. Shit. All right.
What kind of cigarettes you smoke, like?
I smoke these nasty ass, they're generic ones. They're called Fortunas, but they're the cheapest ones I can.
What are they called?
Fortuna.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, man. They're really strong. They're good, dude. But this is the cheapest pack of cigarettes you can buy in the state, man. They're like $6.50 after tax.
Oh, shit. So they have high cigarette prices over there?
Brother, here in Arkansas, dude, we have the highest sales tax on tobacco in the entire country.
No, you don't. New York City does.
Yes, we do. No, I mean, we're not talking about actual price. I'm talking about sales tax. Ours is like 173%, dude.
I don't know if that's true.
Well, I don't know if it's true or not either, but it sounds good.
No, a pack of cigarettes in New York City is like $15, and it's pretty much all sales tax.
Yeah, but at the same time, minimum wage up there is damn near $15.
Yeah, so you're gonna spend an hour of work on a pack of cigarettes?
Fuck yeah! Well, how else you think I'd stay out of prison orange jumpsuits? Shit, I'd snap on a son bitch if I ran out of tobacco, man.
Yeah, over here they're like $5 or $50.
Not bad.
I don't really smoke, but I bought a pack of Marlboros.
Hey man,
no, it's Newport Gold. I bought a few weeks back, and I still have the pack.
Dude,
I might have one now.
That's good, dude. Hey, seriously, folks, if anybody out there smokes, quit. I mean, it just ain't worth it, dude. I smoke about a pack, 2 packs a day. I might as well just take my money and just burn the damn shit.
I don't smoke like that, but I enjoy one here and there with some beers.
What'd you say, Hobo? I'm sorry.
It don't taste as good.
Yeah, I understand, man. Shit. I completely understand, dude. Oh, Lord. Y'all know what I like about getting older? Not a damn thing.
So cooking with Green Bastard said a carton of cigarettes there is $120 from name brand.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You can buy a comparable brand from the Indians for about $40. Yeah, I think it's the same thing in New York. You got to go to the reservation.
I'll tell you the cool thing about these compared to Marlboros and Newports and shit like that. See, these are what we call a generic cigarette, and here's the difference. I used to sell these for a living. I know this, and it sounds nasty, but this is the honest to God truth. All that shit, the Newports and the Marlboro people, all that tobacco stays on a conveyor belt, and they spray it with all them chemicals and shit. These little bastards right here is the tobacco that fell on the floor that they swept up with the cockroaches and shit. These are probably safer. Truth be told, they probably are. Oh, man. What the hell did Let Go do, dude? Shit.
I think his tent was flying away.
Oh, shit.
He had a tent over the barbecue.
Oh, I totally missed that part, man. So what exactly is he cooking? Like a brisket or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice.
He's got a bunch of other shit he's doing, but I think the brisket's the only thing that's on right now.
Oh, tight, brother. Tight. Oh. Perhaps you're saying them damn Canadian taxes.
Oh, because is Green Bastard from Canada?
Yeah, he lives outside of Toronto.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard there's horrible prices for it.
Dude, some of the cool people I've met on here from Canada, man. Canada got some pretty cool ass folks. I must admit.
I don't know if I want to live there, man, with these beer prices.
Hell no, I don't want to live there.
They're freaking astronomical over there.
Dude, it got down to 40 degrees here last night, and I was fucking freezing.
Yeah,
and
plus it snows
like,
all the time.
Oh, I know. And they're like, hey, boy, and boy, and all that weird shit. I can't even speak the language, you know? Then you put in 10 feet of snow and about -2 on the windshield. No, that's tight.
A lot of Canadians spend the winter in Florida, but they can't come this year.
Ronnie, what's the coldest day you ever spent down in Florida, man? Has it ever hit like freezing there?
Not since I've been here. I haven't been here that long.
Oh, cool, bro. Cool.
I would say the lowest, like overnight, it might get to like 60. That's the cold.
So what? Y'all like all pull out the long sleeve shit when it gets about 60 degrees?
Oh, I mean, I'm used to cold weather because I'm from New York originally.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I've only been down here for about a year and a half.
Sweet, brother. Sweet, man.
Yeah, so I mean, but you're right though. They do pull out the sweaters and shit and everything. And I'm just looking at them like, is that really necessary?
I take it you like it better in Florida than you did in New York, though, right?
Yeah, a lot better. Hell of a lot better.
Boy, I couldn't live in New York.
I don't think I could again either, man. Right, that's it.
My dad went up there one time on vacation. He wanted me to go, and it was like 3 months after 9/11. I said, Dad, I was a kid.
On vacation? What kind of vacation is that?
Well, he went to Gettysburg first. He always wanted to go to Gettysburg. And he said he was right there, so they just shot on up, right? And he said the truck started over running and heating and shit, pulled off on the side of the thing. And the stories he told me are just insane. He said there was this one Chinese lady, real cute girl, about 20, 25, had a little bitty purse about that big, right? She's toting it. He never seen nothing like that because, you know, down here we're used to rednecks and overalls and shotguns and tractors and shit. We don't see many Chinese ladies with nice ass and fine legs and little purses. So they're up there and they're drinking like a beer or two and eating a pizza. And he said, I saw the damnedest thing I ever seen. I said, what was it? She was walking up, right? And it's like
somebody grabbed her purse.
No. It's even worse than that, bro. She takes her purse off. She unzips it. This damn little dog about that big jumped out of the purse. She has a bottle of water. She pours it in the little bowl thing. The little dog laps it all up. All of a sudden, the dog's done. She picks up the dog, puts it back in the purse, zips it up, takes the bowl, puts it in her pocket. She keeps going. He said, son, I realized right then my wife ain't in Kansas no more. Damn, bro. It happens, you dig? So, cheers to everybody watching in the chat, man. You guys are blowing up right now. I can see Thrash cooking green. I don't know if I know cooking green bastard style. Hey, dog. let me see real quick. Copy.
Thrash can brew a stout. He said about 80 cents to $1 per 12 ounce. That's good.
No, that ain't bad. That's not bad at all. Let's see if I got. Yeah, okay, I got Cooking Green. I think I had him a couple weeks ago, I guess. Hell, I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I can't keep up with the news. Take that off. Take Facebook off. Dude, it never fails. Anytime I get up on a live stream, I have like 6 people blow me up. Dude, why don't you get on my show? You want to get on my show? No, I'm just happy right here, folks. I'm getting replica love. Hang out with your boy Hobo and Mr. Roddy up there.
Yeah.
Oh, this boy, that was good. I'm going to make another one. Woo, loaded.
Jesus Christ, this thing's been going on for 4.5 hours.
Hell yeah.
Web is racking up the viewing time. Or the hours. What is YouTube called?
Watch hours.
Watch hours, yeah.
Dude, I was so upset last night, man. Me and Alan did our BNA, and I actually got a picture of it. It said 4,000 watch hours. I hit it, right? I was going to brag last night. And right when I went to bring it back up, YouTube took away 400 of my watch hours, dude.
Why?
So now, like, I have no idea. I mean, I'm trying to get in touch with them, see why. So I'm back at 3,600 right now. I'm just like, dude, I hate this year. I mean, ain't nothing going right. If something finally goes right, it's like, nope, wait a minute.
That happened while you were live streaming?
Yeah, yeah. You remember them old Billy Mays commercials? But wait, there's more. That's what 2020 is. Murder hornets, COVID, all this shit. But wait, there's more.
I haven't seen the Hornets. That story kind of died out a bit.
Even the murder hornets said, "To hell with these people." I know. No, I'm done with this shit.
I'll be right back.
All right, brother. See, Ronnie's smart, dude. He won't let us steal none of his shit. The only thing we can steal is like the chair and like the drainage pipe going through the thing right there.
He was inside earlier.
Oh, he was? Okay. Well, hell, I missed that part.
I've been intermittently in and out of this thing for the last 4.5 hours.
Oh, okay, sweet, brother. Well, I saw him and Thrash. I think it was Thrash was on earlier, and I had some run around shit, dude. And I came back, and you guys were up here kicking it, and I still had some more things to do. So when I finally got home, I just jumped on for a minute.
I just ran to the store real quick, which was a shit show.
It's 2020, brother. The whole damn thing's a shit show.
I just needed toilet paper and some soda. And the fucking line at the grocery store was fucking wrapped around the building, basically.
Shitty. Well, holy shit's an ass, Batman. Look who decided to come back.
The wind is horrible right now, man. Blowing my canopy all over the place.
Damn, Bo.
This cook is getting aggravating.
Hey, so what exactly are you cooking? The brisket, you said, or what?
Yeah.
Brad, what's up, brother?
What's up?
Man,
dude, chat with GB in the chat.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so hard to believe that I live 10 minutes away from Thrash and we never met.
All right.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
My little cousin watched a show the other day, Thrash. It was so funny. She came up to me and she's like, Blake, why do you lie on people telling me you're from Colorado? I was like, because that's just how I roll. She says, then why do you do that? Do. I said, well, Thrash used to do it, and I mean, I like it. And she's like, well, you know what I hear when I hear that? And I was like, no. She goes, do. Like, I was like, oh, bitch, go back to school. Learn your ABCs. Kiss my ass. Wait till you're 35 one day and you can't sit in a bathtub no more, asshole.
Mm-hmm. So I'm at 138 point, 140 flat, 201, 203, bouncing around in that area. That's at the back of the pit boss.
What's your internal meat right now?
138 point and 140 brisk the flat.
You're getting there. You're almost at the stall, so.
And I'm 5.5 hours in.
Yeah.
So I could probably go let it ride another couple hours.
Yeah. Yeah, don't rush it. Take your time with it. You said you got a tent out there, right? And you said do you have it anchored down?
No, I'm on concrete.
Got any sandbags or anything heavy you can put on the legs?
No.
Do you have any weight that you can hang?
Not to combat this wind. This wind, it's pretty brutal right now.
Hey, you know Leprechaun ain't gonna bolt that damn thing down. It's Leprechaun, for God's sakes.
Shit, I'm a hillbilly. I'm a hillbilly. I'll tie it to the. I'll open the hood of the car, tie that end, tie it to a fence post. Believe me, I'll tie it down.
Do you have any dumbbells or anything like that?
We got one right here. I'm a dumbbell.
Yeah.
You got a few kids that are running around the neighborhood that you can tie down on it?
I need to hire 4 kids just to stand at each corner and hold it down.
Exactly. Stand here.
Make sure they're fat.
Taller.
Stand here for the next 5 hours, please.
5 hours.
You're going to get a call from sexual harassment, Panda.
Thrash, you start cooking?
Oh, no, I got the brine out here. Let me show you.
The brine.
Got it outside the window right there.
Oh, sweet, brother.
So, yeah, I got a thermometer out there. It's holding about 40 degrees right now. It'll start getting cold tonight, but that's an old turkey fryer brew pot that I do the brine in. So, yeah, it's got 13-pound turkey in there.
Now, what is a brine?
It's salts with brown sugar, black peppercorn, apple juice, water. What else is in there? I think that's about it. But just a real simple brine that you want to put in there. And what that does is it makes the turkey moist as hell.
You let it soak into that?
Yeah, the salt will cause it'll cause it to constrict on the muscle, and then after 24 hours it starts to relax, and all of the liquid will go right into the meat.
Yeah.
So right after that, I'll inject it with a full stick of butter with some Tony Chachere's Creole seasoning, and then I'll rub it with a turkey rub I have. It's a thyme, just a bunch of spices that put on there, and it really gives it a really nice taste.
That sounds
nice.
good.
Yeah, so I've been told to do the turkey from now on, do the smoke. So because I've used that turkey fryer to do turkey. You know, I fried a turkey one year. That shit's so bad for you. when you fry a turkey, man, in oil, shit's bad for you, but it's so good.
Why is it bad for you?
Because all the oil. You don't get all the oil out. So yeah, it's like having Kentucky Fried Chicken only on a monstrous.
I've known people that have deep fried turkeys before.
Yeah,
they have a deep fryer. Is that bad for you?
The fried turkeys, yes. Yeah, because all the oil.
Yeah,
Yeah, all the oil. It's not good for your cholesterol.
It's like going to Burger King, I guess, right?
Yep. So you do that.
It's awesome flavor, but
it's so bad for you.
Consequences are bad.
I mean, you can cook a large turkey real quick in oil. I mean, an hour and a half, you're done.
Yeah.
But yeah, I smoked the turkey. This will be the 3rd year where I've been asked to do turkey again. So
that's good. So they like it.
They liked it, yeah.
Nice. Just don't put that really hot sauce on it.
No, I'll use daddy stuff on. I'll do like a chicken. I'll smoke a chicken and do it on there and do a review for him. I did the same thing with the GB's rub. I did some turkey chicken burgers one day and used his rub and did a video on it. So yeah, his stuff is really good. Yep. And then I bet you GB's rub would go really good on a freaking turkey. That rub is awesome. I use that rub on a lot of things. I'm about out of it, GB.
Hint, hint. Wink, wink.
Send me a
Thrash,
recipe.
Hey, Thrash, you need to try this.
Enjoy
Coca-Cola.
Cock rub seasoning.
It's really good. It's got a little bit of zip to it, but not.
Is that yours?
I bought it at a store.
Oh, I was going to say, you're probably going to get in trouble for the labeling by Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it's funny that you bought it in the store, so I guess.
Yeah.
No, it was at a grocery store I told you about
using
that. Everything.
Jungle Gyms?
Yep.
Awesome.
I gave one of those to Betag last time I went and visited him.
Yep. My wife loves your rub there, GB.
Yeah.
Absolutely
GB,
loves your rub, man. You made one hell of a rub.
I'm going to put your rub on some lamb chops and cook it on the Gabby grill, the Santa Maria attachment for the little Smoky Joe left by Hobo Nickel Barbecue.
So, Hobo, is your channel Hobo Nickel Barbecue?
It's actually Hobo Nickel Barbecue Testing Laboratory.
Let me find you. I'm not sure if I'm
I haven't made a video in close to a year, so.
That's fine, as long as you got a channel.
No, I'm just saying, even if you're subscribed, it's not that you're not. There's just no content.
My God, dude, just quit talking to me about her. She's
Test Laboratory. Okay, cool.
There's this
You
dumb
got quite a few damn subscribers. You got way more than I do.
You just got a new subscriber from me today.
You just got another sub, bro.
You got 2 subscribers in one day. You're on a roll.
Just call them butter. Garlic butter.
Loving me is easy because of my application.
Loving you. I can't hit that freaking note.
Oh, I can, but y'all,
I bet you could.
This ain't Patreon. The Bears did it a few times. I had to deal with this damn lady today at the grocery store. Man, this chick must have been methed out of her fucking head. She's up here, standing up there screaming.
Methed out of her
screaming at the top of her lungs. Quit killing the wild turkeys to make whiskey.
You just made that up. You just made that up.
No shit.
That is funny. Shut up,
Ronnie,
Blake.
I'm good. Ronnie,
Hey,
I'm good.
how about the blonde chick that called into the radio station about the deer crossing?
The deer crossing. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
How do the deers know to cross at that sign? Why would you put a sign in the middle of nowhere?
Hey, there's some geniuses
where they get hit.
There's some geniuses. I couldn't help myself. Whenever she was up there screaming that shit, I was like, man, that's pretty messed up, you know? So I couldn't help myself. Pop was with me. I walked up to her and I said, all right, so how do you feel about Roe versus Wade? Just making a joke. She's like, how else are the Mexicans supposed to get here? All right, bye. I'm going to go get some dollar fucking mashed potatoes.
You know the quickest way to drown a blonde, right?
No, sir. Unfortunately,
put a mirror at the bottom of a pool.
Oh my God! I might remember that one. That was nice. Stop killing wild turkeys to make whiskey,
funny, dude.
Oh Jesus! Only in Colorado, man.
Colorado. You got to say it right, Blake. It's Colorado.
Colorado.
There you go. Colorado.
Like Colorado.
It's Ohio.
Why do you say it like that, Doc?
Because I'm Coloradan.
Because he's a Coloradan.
I'm an Ohio.
Because when I collar,
they rada.
I stay between the lines.
They rada.
Do.
Oh my god, dude! If I drink
Okay,
5
we gotta
Yeah.
drive around horse and carriages still around here.
Yep.
GB. Yeah, that stuff kind of like destroyed our state. It attracted so many people here, man. When I was a kid, we used to go up in the mountains to get away. Nowadays, it's like 4th of July, Labor Day, whenever, when people go up to the mountains, the natives, you know, the native Coloradoans stay stay home. There's no room in the mountains anymore, man.
Some bullshit, Thrash.
Freaking destroyed it, man. They destroyed our freaking state.
Hey, well, don't feel bad, man. I got some loved ones out in Oregon, dude. The hell, now you can go legally buy heroin out there. So
that's what I heard.
Yeah, just wait. Shit.
I was talking to Beer Man about that. He said it's actually not true. That he said basically
really?
you can't get like.
I think it's pretty sad that I can't buy a joint legally here, but they can
What did
buy
he say? He said
heroin in Oregon.
He said it just changed like citations you get or something like that.
Hey, what's up, Mikey? How you doing? Beer Chugs is in the house.
Mikey, what's up, buddy?
Mike.
He hosts What's the ABV tonight.
What is the ABV, Mike?
Yeah, what is the ABV, Mike?
Not 7.5, I promise.
Yeah.
But it's kind of fun. It's kind of like a game show. And when we're out there, when you play, he'll give a description of the beer. And if there's like people like Untapped or whatever, some stupid people out there making comments, he'll read some of those if the brewer doesn't have enough information. And from there, you got to choose or you got to pick what the ABV is down to the 10th. So like 6.5%, 7%. And whoever's closest wins that round. There's 9 questions per round, and he does it twice. And then whoever wins, they get crowned. So I think Blake is a one-time winner, right?
Yes,
Blake said he retired on top.
That's why I don't do it anymore. I won one time, I quit.
I'm a 7-time winner, and Bumpy Road Brewery is like 13 or 14. He's on top of the whole thing. So Bumpy Road Brewery, Jesse.
Who's number 3?
And then Bourbon Bounty's out there. He's won quite a few times.
I've competed, but
I've competed too. I think I did it once.
Leprechaun got some lovely parting gifts. Let's just say.
I made everybody laugh. That's all that counted.
There you go. Hey, that Ohio State shit's making me laugh right now.
Oh, as long as you show up, man.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah, as long as you show up and play.
You're the one sitting on camera with a little piece of shit right there on your forehead.
Motherfucker, that's my eyebrow. Those are my eyebrows. Ain't my fault you like hogs sizzling. Look at Roddy growing his hair out. Damn, Roddy's
he's a freaking hippie.
Damn right, dude.
He's got that kind of Lionel Richie.
You can stop right now.
Michael Jackson.
You can stop
him and I have the no cut 2020 going.
Lionel Ronnie.
No cut 2020.
From here on out, he's now known as Lionel Ronnie.
Lionel Ronnie. He calls me trash. I'm going to get him hard on that. So.
Oh shit. Well, shit happens. It happens.
Yeah, that's what I say.
So Blake, you going live tonight?
No, brother, not tonight. I think Rod said he may go live this afternoon. Try to get some folks on. I don't know. I have no idea, dude. I got to somehow catch a buzz, get some sleep, be up at 3 a.m, start cooking. So
in that order.
Well,
you could take a nap now.
What if you do it in reverse
later?
Yeah, but see, if I take a nap now, I'll miss out on all the awesome people on here. And
you start cooking, then you catch a buzz, and then you go to sleep.
I got a better idea than that, Ronnie. Why don't you come cook? I'll do all the dope, and then we'll all eat.
Comment.
All right, bring some crack.
All right, I got to go make more room. I'll be right back.
We love crack.
Bring some crack.
Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Wake smoke crack and I don't care. Let cooks crack and I don't care. I got a Ronnie S. I got a Ronnie S.
On a Blackstone.
On a fucking Blackstone.
Ryan G, what's up?
What's up, Ryan? Good to see you, brother. Damn, Judge, it was an all-time best round. I didn't know that shit, dude. That was fucking luck. Totally luck. Imagine that when I don't say 7.5 every beer, I get lucky. Imagine that. Well,
all right, I'll show it just for Le Champion.
Maybe you should just say whatever Bumpy says. Might win like that.
okay, now look, I know we're not live right now, but that's what I do. Just don't tell nobody, okay? Whatever the 14-time champion says is what I do.
What is he, Ric Flair?
Woo! Woo! Limousine riding, jet flying, kiss dealing, stealing, wheeling, dealing, son of a gun, trying to keep these gators on the ground, boy. Stay down, baby. Ric Flair's fucking awesome.
I never heard the Gators part.
Oh, dude. Ric Flair was rocking alligators back way before anybody else was. He's like, I'm having a hard time keeping these gators down.
I never heard him say that. I never saw that.
Oh,
I heard
yeah.
all the rest of it.
Hey.
Hey.
What happened?
What was that all about?
Cats are having a freaking all-out brawl at the bottom of the steps here.
Yeah.
That's why I love loose pussy.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, I might have to go separate these two. What the fuck?
Bring the laptop with. I want to watch you get clawed.
Yeah.
What would you steal?
Oh, I forgot about that. Thanks. I forgot all about that.
Lip, I came back in from grocery shopping and then the girl, telling everybody about the wild turkeys for the whiskey and shit. And the first damn thing I see is, what does Blake TV say? What would I steal? I was like, that's gimmick infringement, asshole. What are you talking about? I can literally see you, even though I'm not monetized.
Hey,
I'll make you a deal, brother. If you ever come to Colorado and cook, we'll call it even, okay?
I'm on my way.
All right. Hell yeah.
Right after this brisket's done.
You got to come see the big town.
Right after this brisket.
You got to come see the big town of Venus, Colorado. It's the greatest town in the world. You can almost say we're ahead of everybody.
Mayor of Penis, Colorado.
Yep.
It's already locked in GPS.
Nice. Hey, well, it's not a very big place. It's not too small of a place, but we are ahead of our.
You better be there.
Would I lie?
Or you better be there. If it's in my GPS and I start driving, you better be there.
Dude, I'm the mayor. I'm
driving to the ocean.
I'm the head of Colorado. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Woods?
I'll just track your VPN.
Lip, if
the
you
world needs more whiskey made from turkeys.
Wild turkeys. We gotta quit killing the wild turkeys for whiskey. I mean, you can't
turkey
make this
abuse,
shit up,
man.
dude. I mean, seriously, you just can't make this shit up. Oh, Jesus. And the sad shit is of it all, those people vote and breed. That's the scary thing.
The saddest part is that they breathe.
They breathe.
Forget the voting.
Wrong hole, motherfucker.
Hello.
Cooking green bastard style. The world needs more whiskey made from turkeys. Damn right, brother. Damn right. Why not? Shit.
How do you milk a turkey?
In small intervals. Hey, Ben Stiller one time milked a cat in that one movie. So, what was that? The Fockers? Meet the Fockers or some shit?
Yeah, I love that movie.
That's funny shit. Oh, De Niro's gold, man. I think the best movie that dude ever did, comedy-wise, was the one with Billy Crystal. Analyze This. You ever seen that shit?
Yeah.
He's like a mob boss, right? And he can't admit to the fact he has problems, right? So he goes see Billy Crystal, who's a shrink, and he's like, he looks at De Niro and he says, whenever I have a bad day, I take this pillow and I hit it. Try it one time. De Niro takes the pillow, throws it on the ground, pulls out the fucking 9mm, just unloads his son bitch. He's like, damn, Doc, I do feel better now. I really do. There's some funny shit. Wow.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Jules, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's up, Jules?
Jules has been in the chat off and on the whole time.
Yeah. So is a lot of people, they sneak in at work, sneak back out, sneak back in.
Some people smoke crack before they come up here.
Oh, I've seen it before.
I know.
Yeah.
Seen it.
Great. Hear about that Blake guy?
I ain't on that shit.
Damn crackhead.
Trapped in the dark, Stevie Wonder could see through my bullshit. What's that? What? Hell no, I ain't cooking no fucking turkey. You take your ass on to cook a damn turkey. Why don't you come in here and say hi to everybody? Come on, cuz. Hell, they don't bite.
That's good, GB.
All right. He says no. Hey, Cooking Green. Hey, brother. I make liquor disappear. That's my superpower. Cheers, buddy.
Well, he doesn't. He drinks. Well, it's colored water now. But
Yeah, I know, right?
He's got high C.
Sunny D.
Sunny D?
Yeah, Sunny D with 100 proof vodka. It's not bad, man. Seriously. It don't seem to get you as drunk as the water does for some reason.
Too much sugar.
Yeah, that's exactly, dude. I'll probably have like we call this shit diabetes in a cup. If I start stroking out here in a minute, foaming out of the mouth, y'all just keep going. Don't think nothing about it. So
I just do this.
Now what would you
I don't know what he's doing over there.
Oh, wait a minute. Right. I had one in crack itches. Yeah.
God damn it! Now I'm off the bottom. Put me in the bottom.
Hey, as the crow flew.
God.
You like that?
Hear it?
I heard it.
Much better.
It was Ronnie had a crow fly over him right as Blake was doing this.
Me and you think a lot alike, Ronnie. Cheers, buddy. Oompa.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna make one more drink, hang out with you boys just a little bit longer, and give me just a second, bro.
Yeah, I just messaged my nephew. I said brisket will probably be done around 9. Take the whole cooler and all. I'm gonna have it wrapped up for him. Take the cooler and all. He can probably leave it in there all night.
Better tell him 11.
Yeah, I told him 9-ish for him to come over. For him to come over.
Gonna say even 11, you might want to bring a 6-pack.
Well, we're gonna do the lamb chops and the baked potatoes. That's actually what we're gonna eat tonight. Yeah. So, and he's talking about going and finding a sous vide somewhere for the rib roast.
Come to my house.
Yeah, I think Ted has one. It's all about the rack. So, if anything, you know what I mean. One of you two, if that's the route he wants to go, if he can't find one, I don't know if you could buy those in the store. Can you?
Best Buy carries them.
Really?
That's where I bought mine a couple years ago.
At a Best Buy?
Yep.
Wow.
Right there next to the refrigerators and shit.
Wouldn't even think. I would never guess.
By what? What were you saying?
What was that?
What were you saying is next to the refrigerators?
A sous vide cooker, one of these things. Fuck. I really need to clean this garage up. Where the fuck is my hand?
Where's your hand?
There.
Oh, I came in late.
Yeah. It's this stick thing, right? And you sit it down in a tub of water. You vacuum seal your meat. You stick your meat down in there, and it brings that water to a certain temp, and it cooks it thoroughly throughout. What, 12 hours, 20 hours, whatever? How
Just
long?
depends on what you're doing. But like,
Yeah.
if you took say you wanted a medium rare steak, and you set that thing at 127 degrees, and you can even get down to tenths of a degree, that water is only sitting at 127 degrees, so you can't overshoot temperature. So your steak will literally, like, you know, when you cook a steak on a grill, the outside is well done, and as you get more towards the center, if you had it rare, it's like bloody pink.
Yeah.
The entire thing will be whatever. I mean, you could set that thing at fucking 160 degrees and get a well done steak. But
so are you talking sous vide?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was helping Alex, the beer master, out with his computer. Sorry. But yeah, sous vide is cool. And then do you take it out and then like do like a real quick reverse sear on it?
Well, the way I do mine is I've got. Here we go, field trip again.
Sorry, I missed.
I've got this grill here that actually runs on wood, but it's got a fan, so it gets fucking blazing ass hot.
Nice.
But you still get a little bit of that wood flavor when you sear it. It's about the only thing that fucking grill's good for, because you can't regulate it down to where it's manageable.
Yeah. Yeah.
What does Alex do?
Yeah. I hear a lot of good things about sous vide cooking.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
What's good is you could take your your fresh herbs and a marinade and put that in that vacuum seal, so it's airtight, so you know it's going to get into the meat before you drop it in that water. Oh man, so awesome.
I have to get one.
They're relatively cheap now. You
can
get one for like $100.
Oh, okay. I have to tell my nephew.
And they may be cheaper. I don't know. That was 2 years ago when I bought mine.
Well, I do a lot of. If you look in the corner over here, I got a lot of retro computers that I save from the landfill and fix them and everything. You know, Commodore 64s, Apples, and shit like that. A lot of them are yellowed from the sun. You know, they're 30-plus-year-old computers. And what I do to get them back into condition is do what they call retrobrighting by using peroxide and UV lighting. And to make it even faster, you can use temperature. So I've seen somebody do that where they taken the plastics, put peroxide on it, put it in a vacuum bag, put it in the water with the sous vide thing, and keep it at temperature for like 48 hours or however long it takes to do it. Boom, comes out like perfect.
That's cool.
Perfect. I was thinking about getting one of those a while back, but you know, for cooking and my retro stuff. So,
I mean, the only thing I would look at, and I can't tell how big those parts are or how small they come across, but you have I don't want to call it a size. I don't know what else to call it, but like that thing will only heat up. Like you can't put that sous vide that I have like in a 100-gallon cooler or something.
Oh no, it would be like the translucent plastic containers that you would buy to store shit in that are probably that deep and probably this wide and that, you know, so enough to submerge those.
That's what I'm saying is you're gonna. They have different powered sous vide machines, I guess, is what I would say.
Yeah, and I'd use it to cook.
Right.
Hell yeah, it's cool. What, they're like under $100, aren't they?
Last I looked, and there's different Like I just have I think it's called an ANOVA. But thing's got like fucking Wi-Fi and Bluetooth and fucking fireworks come out its ass.
So
I never
Simon
use any of that.
He says, sounds pretty cool. Does it make plastic more brittle? No, it doesn't. The plastic actually doesn't deteriorate whatsoever. The peroxide doesn't break it down at all. But you do have to treat it when you're done with I forget. It's been a while since I've had the bottle, but it's a UV protectant that you put on there. It's kind of like if you have like stuff that's out in the sun that would become brittle if you had it out in the sun for a long time. It's a UV protectant. Otherwise, the yellowing will eventually come back in like 10 years or so. So you just gotta treat it so the any UV light, either from LEDs or any other UV that's in the lights nowadays, will yellow the computer, where back in the day incandescent didn't. But if you had a computer next to a window where the sun was beaming in, you would see where it yellowed it. I mean, exactly where the monitor set, everything. So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I think they call it 360 protectant. It's a plastic stuff you just put on, you wipe it down on there, and it's like taking care of a piece of furniture. That's all it is. I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, so this is back in the day, Commodore 64. So this was nasty. It was so dark. It's what they call a bread bin. This one's that's a brown one. And then this is a VIC 20. This is 1981 era. That one's been retro brighted. But yeah, the old 8-bit computers I like to save from the landfills and turn around and sell them after I fix them.
Is that where you get most of them from, the landfill?
No, I save them from people that are gonna just to throw them out most of the time.
Okay. Are you in on an online community, or do you just happen to know people in like real life?
Hold on. So it's what I do on my channel. There's quite a few people that are out there that do the restoration. Here's the Commodore 64C. This is like 1989 era. I have another one over here that I'm keeping. But all of these are fixed. I'm going to sell them. But they work perfectly. I mean, I fixed them all. If they had bad chips, I replaced them. Future-proofed them with new capacitors and everything. So, yeah.
That's cool.
Hey, what's up, Mary Lou and Butch? But yeah, that's one of my hobbies.
I've known people who've done that with old video game systems from like the 80s. Do you do that at all, or you just stick with
the old NESs, the what are they? The just all the old ones. The Nintendos. That's what I'm trying to get a hold of now. An Atari 2600. I've done. Just all kinds of the old consoles back in the day, where the cartridges, you plugged them in and you played the game, playing Pong and all the different old style stuff when the computer age or the computer arcade age was big in the 80s. Yep.
Even into the 90s, even like the early 90s.
Yep. It's just a matter of getting a hold of them. A lot of them are, you try and find online. You get some people that are trying to just up the price, and they're, you want to save them, but you're not going to spend that amount of money because you're not going to get anything out of it.
You don't want to get ripped off.
Yeah. Yep. Adventure, Space Invaders. Oh yeah. So yeah, I got 2 more systems to fix, and then all of my systems are 100%. I burned them in. I got these test equipment things that you hook up to everything, make sure all of the ports are good, and I burn it in overnight, making sure that everything works great. But yeah, it's fun.
Man, this thing ain't moving.
Yeah, you're in the
140. I'm in the 140s. I got a nice bark on it. I'm wondering if I should just wrap it now.
You got good smoke on it?
Yeah, I've been going for
wrap it,
6 hours. 6 hours.
Yeah, Zelda was fun.
You know, so what do you think, Hobo? Wrap it? I mean, it's like snail into 140.
What do you say, Hobo?
What's that?
Should you wrap it up?
Either way, I've done things both ways. I'm not going to say I swear by one or the other.
So it's up to you.
Well, it has great color, great bark. You know what I mean? Most of the time, I've probably wrapped more around 165-ish, 70, somewhere around in there. But I feel this thing is struggling right now. I got to set it 225. It's only running around 200.
Look at Pickle's comment.
Pickle, fuck him.
Sorry,
I was gonna bump it up one more notch just to see what I get if it starts pushing it a little bit more, a little faster.
I'm gonna wait on Ryan to get back, and I'm gonna bid everybody a farewell, man.
You can't leave.
Oh, come on, dog.
You're late champion. You can't go nowhere.
Dude, he's Le Champion. He's Le Champion over there.
He's the curly champion.
Oh, okay. Dude, I gotta get my mind right tonight. Now we're cooking. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to another awesome episode of the DNA Show. I am Mr. D, the family sister, R, and L, and Y, and T. We're called Relucty. Hey, Lip, all bullshit aside, dude. Thank you for letting me get up here today, man. I got a couple of things to get done. I got to get this house a little more clean, but I always love hanging out with you guys. And, dude, seriously, if I get a chance to talk to y'all, man, please be safe. Y'all have a very, very happy Thanksgiving. Everybody in the chat, man, visit your loved ones. Do what you do, man. Eat so much that you gain a pound. Hell, you know, I think we've all deserved it this year.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Bush, what's going on? Cheers. EB, how much money do we collect for trademark? Mike beat out of his. Alan, I'll make you a deal, brother. If you tackle him, I'll count his shoulders down to 3, okay? The only wrestling fan didn't even hear that. Ronnie, my homeboy. Ronnie, it's good to see you, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving, man. I'm about to get off here, dude.
Okay. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. You gonna be around tonight at all?
Yeah, man. I'll be around tonight sometime. I just gotta start cleaning up the house a little bit. Got people coming over and cook me and Pop something to eat. Speaking of the devil, there he is. Say hi to the millions, Pop.
Hi to the millions of people that are coming over. His mama. And with his mama in the house, anybody that ever had a mother knows what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, so that's a nice way of him saying it's about to get bitchy. So,
you know what? When's the last time you spanked Blake?
When's the last time you
spanked his ass?
I only did it once when he was pretty little.
Can you make it twice? Live?
Spanked his ass. I hit him 3 times on the way up the stairs, which is about
22 steps, by the way. I cleared them motherfuckers.
And got feeling bad about it, went up there and got him and fed him.
Oh,
that's being a dad.
That is, man. Now, why don't you tell him what you fed me?
I don't remember what a pig.
No, I do. We had like mashed potatoes. Hey, bastard.
That's bullshit. He or he.
You don't believe us or your own good judgment. That's right.
Not you.
You tell him, Pop. You tell him.
Yeah, if EB comes on, Blake will stay.
Oh no, if EB comes on, dude, that's way too many beers for me. Shit, I can't deal with all that sex appeal, dude.
You wimp.
Wow.
So, anyway, listen, folks, I'll be back here after a while. Maybe I got the link. Dudes, love you guys. Y'all have a good Thanksgiving if I don't talk to you. If not, I'll see you sometime tonight. I just got some shit I got to get done, man. So, Lep, stay awesome. Ronnie, good talking to you. Hobo, you don't look like a hobo. Thrash, stay awesome, brother. Cheers.
You look like
Cheers, man.
Stay hobo-ish.
Later, fam.
Well, what does he look like? What were they saying left?
He said he don't look like a hobo.
No, the person that looks like who? So they said yesterday.
A blonde Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah.
A blonde Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah.
He loves him too.
Okay, I was about to say, hey, hobo, I didn't do this. This ain't my show.
I don't know what happened. That fucking thing got all glitchy as fuck.
Yeah.
That's Lep.
Yeah, it
I
was
don't think
my
he looks
bad.
like Jimmy Fallon.
Blame Lep. He's having a bad day barbecuing, so
It's the
we'll
weather,
just blame
man.
it on Lep.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, it's been a lot of fun though today. Like,
Yeah, man.
I mean, at least for me.
You'll do
What
fine.
else
It'll
did
turn
you have
out
to
good,
do?
brother.
Yeah, what else did you have to do? I mean, could have been worse.
Hey, at least you rubbed your meat this morning.
Hey, I got that out the way. Now it's
That's right.
warming up. Now
And that was right before you
getting
started
up-
barbecuing.
Hey, now I'm getting it up to temperature. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Once I get it up to temperature, I'll be able to work with it.
Exactly. A little bit more pliable.
A little bit more.
Or playable.
Beatable.
I retract my previous statement. Lep rapid.
Yeah,
but not live.
It's so easy to like interchange these, things into. We talk about Rob and all that stuff.
You know what I think? I think I need another beer. Be right back.
Home Brew?
Oh no, there's shit's fermenting right now. Now I got 10 gallons of a pale ale that's on its. Let's see, I brewed on last Sunday, and then I have a chocolate milk stout, maple stout that is almost ready to go into keg, but not quite there. 5 gallons of that. And then Sunday, I'll do another 10 gallons of, I'll probably do an IPA. My faves.
Where the hell's Ryan G from?
UK.
Yeah, he's from the UK. Great channel. He does some good stuff.
So Matt that came on here earlier with his kid, him and Ryan have that Friday show, barbecue talk show.
Simon Smith is asking, Ronnie, you switched from Corona to what?
It's a chilada with natural ice.
Oh, so yeah. I went and picked up some.
Well, I got this, so it's
nice.
What is it? The chilada picante flavor.
Yeah, right. Cool. All right, guys. I think I'm going to end this here, and I'm going to go get something to eat and play with my meat some more.
Now he's going to deal with sauce.
He wants some barbecue, so I'm probably gonna take the point and cube it up and do some burn-ins.
Burn-ins?
Cool, nice, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go wrong with burnt ends, man.
Yeah, and he actually wanted to chopped brisket sandwich with some barbecue sauce. So I'll probably take half of the flat and chop that up, add some barbecue sauce, coleslaw, or
yeah.
we could go the other route, go pickle and onion. That's on you, you know.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Thanks for joining, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, Ronnie.
Thanks for having us, man.
The whole time.
Yep.
Thrash. You guys been here all damn day with me, hobo.
Some more
it's
than
been
others.
a good time, man. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, that was a 5-hour shebang. Shebang. All right, guys. Everybody in the chat, happy Thanksgiving. Everybody on the panel, happy Thanksgiving. And if you don't have Thanksgiving tomorrow, still be thankful for something. Be thankful for something every day, not just one day. You know.
It's a good way to put it.
Yeah. So on that note, love you. Peace.
Love you too, love. See you, brother.
Yep.
See you, hobo. See you, Ronnie.
Later.